letting you know. All right, cool. So YouTube's going. If anyone prefers watching over there, here's the link. I gotta figure out how to do it over to Twitter as well. Oh, but hold on. I gotta pause music. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. And let's get some synthwave going. And yeah, anyone just getting here? What you been up to while I've been gone? Let me double check. Work here too? Okay, let me just double check. Okay, cool. Just double checking. Okay, so yeah, let me think about some of this. Close that because we don't need the Twitter. What's up, Krasner? How you doing? So yeah, haven't touched this since Saturday. So let's like refamiliarize ourselves with what we got going. Let me try and get the beanie situated right. I don't know, this one doesn't fit the greatest. It's like halfway between like the extra on top and like, you know, a proper skull cap. Ooh, hold on. Let me double check one more thing. I have a call at 4:30. Okay. So yeah, we'll wait to have a beverage until after that call, which is fine. We got plenty of time. All right, so yeah, the turbo repo thing, probably don't even need that anymore. Localhost 3000 here. That is our server. We do see the Pinot log hook kicking in, which is great. Yeah, let me double check this then. Let's do a refresh. Yeah, like basically a week of not touching this. There's definitely some context missing. And hey, what's up, Tomas? What are we working on? We're working on trying to get Next.js to send OpenTelemetry data to Grafana. We've got traces working and spans, but we don't have logs getting out there. And I want to get auto instrumentation working for console.log as well as Pinot, which is another logging utility. So if I refresh this, we do see this come through. So this is the span itself. I need to remember where that's actually coming from. Okay, here we go. Right. Okay. So this is our Express demo that's doing that part. So that's the 3000. That's the server we got. When we look at what's coming through here, I don't see the log statement. I thought that would be kind of like in the output here. But yeah, foo inside of Pinot. All right, so this is an Express server we spun up instead of Next because I wanted to try and see if the auto instrumentation problem was a Next issue or an Express issue. And we had just basically like barely set this up before we ended on Saturday, I think. So here we see example log key, example log value. Where are those kind of happening? So we are requiring instrumentation. This file here is kind of doing those logs. This is where that Pinot log hook kicks in. Right? We set some random stuff on it. That makes it to this log value here. Right? We see message foo. That is the actual log message that we're sending. Right? So if we go back to this, that's where that foo came from. Oh, no. Console.log is that foo. Hold on. I wonder if that could be part of our issue. Oh. Okay, interesting. So if we go look at instrumentation again, when we see Pinot log hook, let's try record and see what we get with that. Oh, and right. It's not going to automatically reboot because this is not Next.js. So yeah, when we make changes like that, we need to then refresh. Is it pnpm dev? It is. Okay, so now that is running. We saw the instrumentation kick off. We see foo inside of Pinot, which is perfect. All right. So that is not our console log that we saw up here. It's actually our Pinot log, and that adds a bunch of metadata. What I'm wondering here is, if I do a clear buffer, and we try again, we do get some Express stuff, right? That's from the instrumentation Express. We're seeing traces, we're seeing spans. So yeah, instrumentation express, instrumentation HTTP, we see those. We're not seeing any other instrumentation kickoff. So even though Pinot will log things for us, right? We're seeing all of this. We're seeing it as, like, this instrumentation is wired up. But it's not making it to our collector. So this is most likely part of our issue, right? Because we're having this in the Express app, I don't think this is a Next.js issue. Now, keep in mind that we weren't able to get... No, never mind. Wrong context. So basically, Next.js and Express seem to be all right, but something about how I'm trying to send that data to the collector is not. Okay. Let's go look at the collector, just to be sure. We've got 2 endpoints set up. One is for gRPC stuff, which is going to be the OTLP, and then the other is for HTTP packages as well. So either one should be fine. Hold on, let me double check this real quick. All right, there we go. So if we look at, let's say, exporters. Oh. I'm not sure these are correct anymore. I think we end up wanting Prometheus auth for all of it, because we only have one set of credentials now. So that's probably another bit that we need to fix. Yeah. All right, so I'm wondering if maybe this just isn't logging it. Let's stop and restart, because I don't think it auto restarts when we change the config. Let me clear the buffer. So things spun up there. We refresh there. All right, instrumentation HTTP we're seeing a bunch of. I know I only have one set of like username password set up with Grafana though. So yeah, something I did in the config there is actually no good. Let's go look at Grafana a bit. Now I got to remember where that is. That's not good. Let's try admin. Ah, wrong auth there. That's for like the account. Yeah, we don't need any of that. So I'm trying to remember where all this stuff is now. There's another view that I don't remember how to get to. Oh, and that's not good. Might have to actually pay for Grafana. Ugh. Let me double check something here. This is not the view I was looking for. Where's the one where I manage my connections? Maybe that's here. Right, like where do I... Oh, maybe it's apps even. Nope, that's not it. Nope, not that. I just want to see where I configure Prometheus, etc. It's not going to be in profile. Ah, okay. This might have been it. Okay. Yeah, they used to have a different UI for this page for us. So yeah, they might have been like toggling that over or something. That's right. This is why I have to keep... Okay. Yeah. That's why I have to keep using Loki auth and tempo auth. It's still going to be the same API key / password, but the users change. So that's why we needed it that way. Now I remember. Wait, I saved that, right? Yeah. Cool. Okay, so we head back to this. Let's just do that. I still don't see any logs, but we don't see any errors either, which is good. So our auth is good. If we go look at this again... I didn't want to add a new one. I just want to look at the ones I got. That isn't it. How did I even get to this page? Connections, data sources. And why can't I get to it here? Whatever. All right, so if we run a query, we get no data. If I select a label, no options found. I wonder if maybe I configured this part wrong? No? Oh, hey. Okay, so we did get some kind of log value. But this is not the logs I was thinking. 840513 is our user. Yeah, that doesn't really give us much. If we look at traces, we should be able to get a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Right? And this is all within the last hour. So our trace data is making it through. We're seeing how long they take, milliseconds, etc. We're seeing that it's coming from the Express app. We've got the Express auto instrumentation, which is what's giving us this. I think one interesting thing is we can do this. Hold on. Let me go to the right place. Here we go. Logs, OTLP insecure. This generates a log for us. So now if I go over to CM Griffing logs here, let's close that. We try and run a query, exporter, OTLP, right? And then bam, we see no log volume data, but we do see just a log. And this came from telemetry gen, not from our server. So for some reason, we're just not able to get any of the auto instrumentation for Node or for Pinot to actually send us logs to here. So that's something we're configuring wrong within Express. Okay. Hey, what's up, Ethan? Oh, and thank you for the follow, Errors. Did they even get the city? Oh. That's right. I'm Ethan A. That's right. I'm Ethan A. Awesome. That was legit. That was awesome. You'll be at Comic-Con, right? Sorry. Yeah, so let's think about this. Yeah, I knew you meant Comic-Con for sure. Express app auto instrumentation console log not good. Right? Something like that. It was good. It was awesome to meet everybody. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to be back home, obviously. But yeah, it was super cool. Yeah, I ate at a Benihana for the first time. That was good. That was just me eating lunch and like one of the random dinners. We went out to a really good ramen place as a group. That was fun. I got to meet Todd Libby in person because he lives down in that area, and he took me to a lobster roll place, and I think that lobster roll place is probably where I'm gonna end up eating a bunch when I go down to the office because that was good. Oh, that was good. Kenny, thank you for the follow. What else was I gonna say? I was a little let down by the Mexican food. One of the places I went to did like a pretty decent like steak thing, but nowhere did like a traditional like street style taco, you know? It was all very like Tex-Mex or gourmet, which is just not the kind of tacos I like eating. I heard from some people if I wanted legit street style tacos, you'll actually find it more like in the Tempe area rather than Scottsdale or even Phoenix. There might be some good spots that are just like hole in the wall style. So yeah, I'm gonna have to really experiment. I do have to go back the week of the 15th. So it'll be like the 15th through sometime. Hold on, let me look at a calendar. I think I get back just in time to celebrate 420 with y'all. Let me double check this. I mean, it'd be cool. Be a whole lot cooler if we did. Oh yeah, so it'll be Saturday. I'll be back in time for sure. I'll probably like leave Sunday night again. 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th will be work days. I'll fly back night of the 18th. And then, yeah, cool. We get to celebrate the holiday still. But yeah. Yeah, I haven't ever been able to expense food or Uber rides or like airport parking and stuff like that. So that's kind of fun, right? Getting reimbursed, but I still get the credit card points for it. Yes. I should have done my flight and hotel that way too, just for the credit card points. But my bank account isn't as flush as I would like at the moment, so yeah, it'll be fine for the next trip probably, but I didn't want to dip into the numbers too much. But yeah, Yeah, stoked. Really cool company, really cool people. Nice to actually like meet a bunch of them face to face, which is cool. Got some content I need to pump out. I think I got like 3 or 4 like shorts that would be pretty good, and then like a longer video about like libgit2 and nodegit, and you know, like an experimental feature that we have in Gitkraken. So yeah, that'll be a fun video. We'll be spending a bunch of time editing in the next few days. But yeah, so this person, they have way more stuff actually configured. I wonder if I need to set up the trace exporter better. Let's see what people say in the comments first. Yeah, thanks, Ethan. Yeah, it should be pretty fun. So, okay, in this person's description, manual span creation works, but the auto instrumentation does not. And this is like 2 years ago. So yeah, they can't share the application and code, which makes sense. So it's important that instrumentations are loaded and initialized before the module is loaded. So let me double check that. I wonder if that's something I'm messing up. Nope. Yeah, so we're doing require instrumentation. We are getting express traces just fine. We see the Pinot hook. So Pinot is getting instrumented. It's just not sending, which I find just so strange. So if we look at it over here, yep, our Pinot log happens, but it doesn't send it anywhere. And this is getting a bit noisy for us. So what if I... Oh, wait. Hold on. Data type logs. Logs exporter. Oh, I think that was from us doing the manual thing. Yeah, let me just clear buffer again and try. 10 is the best number? I mean, 1 is the loneliest number. 2 can be as bad as 1. It's the loneliest number since the number 1. Man, there's some old people in chat that are really pumped on that reference right now, huh? Exactly, Space Case, for sure. Yeah, fun little bit. My dad went to high school with the drummer and the bassist from Three Dog Night. So he got to like go backstage and meet Three Dog when he was with his like first wife or whatever. It's kind of cool. And like he knew him well enough that he's like, yeah, here's my girlfriend. They're like, you liar, she's not your girlfriend. Like, you know, like just no. Right? Just razzing him. It's pretty funny. Because yeah, his first wife, I guess, was quite gorgeous. I don't know. My mom's his second wife. All right, so let's just restart this again, just to see. Where is it? Here we go. All right, so we saw this get logged out. We cleared it. When we go look over here, do we see anything related to logs? Oh. Hold up. Oh. So example log key, example log value. Okay, so that's actually just setting it up. That's our config, and then this is the only thing that we see there. But example log key and example log value, the only place that happens is right here. Okay, so I guess a log is always associated with a span. And I just find it strange that we don't end up seeing anything related to our logs in here. Like, it's always related to a span, which I think makes it to Prometheus? I don't actually know. Yeah, so metrics we're not getting either. If we go to tempo and traces, so we can see span names, right? Like get, request handler, middleware, etc. Right? Setting Express app isn't going to help us. They're all from the Express app. Yeah, so that's not going to be there. Let's close that. So yeah, no service graph data, trace QL. Yeah, that's not a trace QL. I wish there was an easier way to just search for like a value, like that log key. Oh, okay. So hold on, what is this? I get it. Okay. So basically, this span ID is the whole span, and then within the span, there are these like middlewares, such as a query or express init or the handler itself. And then within that handler itself, yeah, we're not really seeing that example log value. So I kind of need to chat with a few people that might be somewhat experts in otel. Yeah, anyone here work with Grafana? How would I try and find this value? I guess trace ID here could be part of it. I'm not sure. Hold on, wait. 1519BD? 1519BD. So it is the correct trace. Yeah, how you doing, Twitch marketer? What are you up to? All right, so I think I need to zoom out a little bit. Hey. Hell yeah. Updates LinkedIn profile. Well, then you're going to give away your secret identity. If you want a copy of that audio, just send me a message on Discord and I'll happily send it over. Dude, yeah, Taco Bandit. Yours was really good. Yeah, basically Taco Santa. I'm going to replay it because it's that good. Everyone's hearts can be won through their stomachs. It's so good. You are from Mexico. There you go. Damn right. Yeah. There's a Bill Hicks joke that he gave years ago during like the Gulf War, where he's like, you know, they were going hog wild with all the technology, right? Like, oh man, we can fly this missile down a chimney, right? I mean, that's cool and all, but couldn't they maybe use that to deliver like food to people, right? Like, oh, there's someone hungry. Quick, send him a banana or whatever, right? And it's like stealth banana. Like, I don't know, it's good. Smart fruit. Like, yeah, it's solid. All right, so I broke something. If we head back again, let's look at the full log. And we see no logs found, which I just don't think is correct. I wonder if this thing we're seeing right here, if this is like the instrumented HTTP request of trying to send it to the collector. But then somehow the collector just isn't receiving it. Right, because we see it's instrumentation HTTP, which we do have set up right here. I don't see the foo2 bar2 though, which is interesting. Oh, yeah, we do. foo2 bar2. So this HTTP span is being sent. Let's look at some of this. We've got Pinot up there. So here, right, it's console.log inside express instrumentation, or I guess span, sure. Right, we'll do span set attribute. This will be express log key. Exporus, totally different thing. Shouldn't need to restart that server. We do need to restart this one. Let's clear the buffer. So express, we don't see. Interesting. I wonder if I want to register the instrumentations after. Okay. So yeah, I do have a work call today. That'll be at 4:30. Don't let me forget. We got 2 hours till then, though. So we're good. We're good. So yeah, we're not seeing the express auto instrumentation either. Yeah, we only see traces. I just don't get it. I might need to send a message to the highlight guys, seeing if they understand this a bit better for me. Or than me. But yeah. Yeah, we might have hit a bit of a roadblock. So what if we manually try to send a log? And yeah, if we look at the way they're doing it, so basically, we see them set up the register instrumentations part first. Then they do the SDK. Maybe I need to pass auto detect resources? Where are they setting up their resource? All right, so we'll send true to that, similar to what they're doing a bit. I don't think we care about the text map propagator. Sure, we see a trace exporter, that's fine. What is a sampler for? Always on sampler. Right, so that's where it ends up coming from. SDK trace base is not there, which is fine. We can add the sampler there. Let's try and reboot and see. Not reboot, but restart the server. Oh, and they hate it. Cannot find module. Oh, I guess I haven't installed it here yet. Any minute now. There we go. Okay, so unknown service node. This is them doing the automatic part, right? So that would be this prop right here trying to detect the resource name. Other than that, doesn't look like anything else has actually changed. Wonder what happens if I comment out the span processor. All right, let's do this. Let's refresh, clear the buffer for all of it. Oh. Yeah, that's all the same stuff too. Oh, hold on. We do see instrumentation dash express. I don't think we were seeing that before, were we? So that's better. Yes, then as we do the lowercase, yep, you see a bunch of that. Bunch of init stuff, .name, .whatever. You see the folder it's in. Oh, interesting. Yeah, all right. So this is an internal span. Oh, and that's kind of cool. I don't think I had seen that yet. So this express span actually includes like the entire life cycle here. So yeah, span number 4. And then, yeah, here's like another different span. So we're getting 5 events. And yeah, that log value is the manual telemetry gen value that we sent. I don't know. Yeah, so let's try this. OpenTelemetry logs express example. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty close to giving up on it. But now we still need to do some of that. And I mean, Cabre, yes, still working on logs, because I haven't worked on this at all since Saturday, because I've been out of town. We're not getting any log values. They've got a Python example. I would rather see a Node.js example. Exactly. What part do you want to see first? Yeah, this is a great moment for some backseating, because I don't know where I'm driving. The log receiver. Do you mean, okay, the collector. All right, let's go look at the collector config. So we've got our receivers here. All right, gRPC and HTTP. All right, we go through, we have our extension set up for auth, we've got our exporters, and Loki is the logging, right? So we've got that set up. We're not getting any errors around it. And then when we go to here for logs, we see exporters are debug and Loki. Sorry, Salamar. Basically, we're trying to wire up OpenTelemetry into Next.js. We're doing an express version of it right now because we're able to get traces, we're not able to get logs. That's it. I didn't have much expectations for Arizona, so sure, yeah. Does the JS otel library support sending logs via OTLP already? You know, most languages don't yet. Well, that might be it. I don't know. I kind of thought it would because it has auto instrumentation for a bunch of stuff. So that would be in our instrumentation. Oh, it's listed as in development in the repo? So which repo are you talking about? This one right here, OpenTelemetry.js. Okay. So setup tracing, got it. Where do you see the experimentality? Feature status. Oh. Okay then. That's actually a big part of it. That would make more sense then. Yeah, I see it now. So that's super strange to me. But okay, so maybe it's just not supported. Right? Metrics maybe would be. That's a great point, Cabre. Yeah, I think I had missed this part completely. Because it seems to me like, you know, node auto instrumentation. Hey, what's up, Joannis? How you doing? Mr. Sir. And yeah, I don't know. I definitely want to say sorry. I feel like, I don't know. Last time we chatted, I was probably a little more on the annoyed side than I should have been. My bad. I forget what it was about specifically. It's not like it was even that important. So, yeah, totally my bad. Hold on. So, auto instrumentation's node. Yeah, I'm doing great. Just got back from like 4 or 5 days off of streaming. Yeah, I had to go to the office. So I just started at GitKraken, which you know about. And then I had to go to the office from like Sunday night, flew out there, got to meet everyone in person, which was super cool. I'll actually have to do the same thing here in a couple weeks, the week of the 15th, because that's like a bigger release and like everyone's going to be in town kind of thing. But yeah, I got back last night and now I'm streaming today. Oh yeah, Cabre, that's where the HQ is. Are you like near the Scottsdale area? If so, let's hang out. Yeah, when I go back in a couple weeks, let's set something up. Maybe lunch or dinner or whatever. You are in the valley though. Okay. So it might be a bit of a drive for you. Okay. I could probably try and meet you somewhere, you know, take an Uber. Like, how long of a drive would it be for you? Because I, you know. Don't want to impose. 30 to 40 minutes. Okay. So that's a bit rough. If you end up being in the area anyway, during that week, then let me know. Yeah, it's right there in Scottsdale. Yep. So, hold on, wait. Is Scottsdale closer than, like, Phoenix or whatever? To where you're at? Or were you saying 30 to 40 minutes from Scottsdale? Man, I really want to hop into a whiskey, but I got a call. It is closer than Phoenix. Yeah, because Scottsdale's like 20 minutes from Phoenix, so it's maybe like, yeah, like 15 to 20 for you. That's more reasonable. So yeah, if you want to hang out, just let me know. And I can always meet where you're at too, depending, you know. But yeah, real quick, just to like make sure we're moving this along, the auto instrumentation for Node.js, it does have logging stuff, which I find very strange. Right, they have, where is it? Pinot, which is a logging library. And I guess the big thing is we're actually seeing Pinot stuff. So yeah, let me show you that part. Basically, we're seeing example log key, example log value. Those are actually coming from the Pinot instrumentation part, right? So if we look up at the auto instrumentation, sure, we got the express part there, which we're not seeing, which is interesting to me. But we are seeing this log hook. And within this log hook, right, we're getting these like example log key and example log values as some like, it's actually part of our HTTP instrumentation instead. But based upon what we're seeing, then, because it's part of the instrumentation of HTTP, this would be part of like a trace instead then, right? Yeah, absolutely. So basically, because we're setting it on a span, it's only ever going to be part of a trace at that point, right? Is that something I'm understanding now? So basically, instrumentation Pinot is inherently span related, which means it's not the logging that I was expecting. But theoretically, I'd want to find this value somewhere. Yes, I don't see anything in Loki. I don't see any of these console logs. I don't see any of that stuff making it to Loki, right? Which would make sense because it's not part of that SDK. Which really does help frame this better. So that's awesome. That really helps. The collector does forward to Loki. So if I were to do the telemetry gen, that would go to the collector, and then the collector would send that off, right? So I don't think we need the file log receiver, right? I don't think that would actually help us. Because the Node SDK doesn't do logs yet, right? But if I wanted to do the file log receiver thing, I mean, would that even still work because the Node SDK is not supporting logs yet? And we can try it, I just want to make sure. But yeah, if I do this telemetry gen, that does absolutely make it, right? We do that, we see this respond, and down here at the bottom, we end up seeing, yeah, like all that. So this does make it into Grafana for us. Right, like, you know, here's an example of it. There's one hours ago. If I rerun the query, and hey, what's up, Todd? Again, super cool to meet you, man. Yeah, that was awesome. And man, I will be hitting up that lobster roll place. I have to go back in like 2 weeks for like a larger company thing. So yeah, I will be eating it again. Yeah, the official SDK node package. Exactly, Joannis. Is there a better SDK node package? Yeah, what we're seeing here in the official OpenTelemetry one is that logs are still in development. So that explains why we're not seeing any of that. So even if it's instrumented, the SDK doesn't do anything with it. Chowder or Bisque, try those. Yeah, I want to try the Connecticut like warm version too. Okay, yeah. Let me double check this. So I guess here's the big thing though, K-Bray. You wouldn't typically want to put the collector on the same server that your application's on, right? You'd want to have those be on basically completely separate machines. So I wouldn't have a file for it to access. We could do it that way, but I don't think it's actually valuable in any way because it's not realistic. Yeah, I'm going to try the Connecticut roll and the Bisque. Yeah, that sounds great. Chowder too, why not? And yeah, no worries, Johannes. Yeah, I was just curious. Do you have a link to the community one you were talking about? I might want to check that out. Okay, K-Bray. So, right, typically, you're going to want your collector to be separately scalable, right? Horizontally scalable unto itself. So then the file integration basically doesn't make any sense, right? Or the file receiver, I guess. Or am I thinking about that wrong? I might not have those separated out in my head properly. To simplify all of this. Okay. So I think as long as I have that as part of like the video at some point, that'll be worth it. Okay. All right, just pointing out that at the time of this video, the log stuff is not as well supported, blah, 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 like whatever. Okay. Might have been Prometheus. Sure, makes sense, Johannes. Okay, so that helps. So then here's another question. Are you guys fairly well versed in Grafana? So you use CloudWatch logs, and the otel collector is just for traces and metrics. I do want to wire up metrics properly, and I'm not sure how I'm getting those or not getting those properly. So I'm going to need help with that too. Going to a Brazilian steakhouse? Nice. Oh, yeah, no worries. I mean, I'll be back in a couple weeks. We can always hang out again. I didn't give you some stickers. So, yeah, I guess we're going to just have to get lunch again. Bummer. Yeah, I'll make sure I bring some stickers. Right? You know the ones, right? Yeah, I'll give you one of these sticker sheets. I know, we're just going to have to get the Connecticut roll. Exactly. Boom. Nailed it. So yeah, perfect. I know. Bummer. Salamar, all this stuff is necessary for a video about how to wire up OpenTelemetry to Next.js. All those things are relevant. We need to put in the effort. This is for an educational video. Salamar, here's a big thing. Why is often irrelevant. How is so much more fun. But yep, later, Todd. Thank you. Yeah, I felt pretty good saying that too. But yeah, so I guess at this point, we do know that this string, right, example log key and example log value are being sent via the HTTP instrumentation. How do I end up finding that? And it would be within our trace, right? How do I end up like searching for those within Grafana? Because I have no idea. Like, I know we could identify it by the trace ID. We need a link between the two. Okay. One click to the trace. Okay. So my big thing is, all right, this is B, Brooklyn 99. Flying in an F-22. Okay, so would you do it via traceQL or a search? And really, we see the trace right there. We don't even really need to do that. The span ID that we care about. Okay. TraceQL is mostly applicable for dashboards. Got it. Okay. I guess we don't really know which span it is. If we look at a trace, if it has a log attached to it, it should be able to link to it. Logs for this span, and we get nothing in there. Let me try and rerun. Yeah, so we're not getting anything inside of the trace that looks like these log values that we're trying to do. So I'm really trying to figure out just like, how do I just find that string somewhere in like the easiest possible way? We know it's part of this trace. It's most likely part of one of the spans, right? Oh, it's on span 0. There it is. That's the ID. So F134. Which we don't see. Yeah, I mean, I just want to know, like, how I even find that. So the name is get. Okay, hey, we see that now. So it's B99 here. We see the span ID of F134. I don't see where I would try and get that log value, though. If we click a span... Oh, right. Span attributes. Ah, there it is. We found it. Okay. Span attributes, right? It was in the name and everything. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that really helps. All right. So now I might want to do this for... if we just do example log key in the search bar. Which search bar? You mean like over here? Oh, all right, tags. Okay, so it would be in tags over here, and then I could just find log key if it's some value. And then we end up seeing every trace that has that tag. Okay, all right. Yeah. I think I want to avoid the trace QL for the moment, and then maybe we dig deeper into that later. Yeah. I just, I want to do like bit at a time. We've already gotten a lot of progress thanks to you guys really helping me out here. I was definitely looking in the wrong places for a few of these. Hold on. How do I... Okay, I can close that. This is really what we care about here. Oh, and yeah, we can do, what, query inspector? No. Yeah. No? Oh, this is the trace QL right here. That's the trace QL. Okay. Awesome. Okay. All right. So that helps. So now, the next thing I want to do, I want to clear all this out, and instead of doing it with the Express server, I want to do it with the web server, right? And that would be over here. So let's clear this so that we have some freshness. I might have things wired up weird. And yeah, so Express demo, we kind of hide. The web is then what we want there. And I need to look at instrumentation.node here. My poor little Mac Mini is sweating now. No. Definitely not, Joannis. I think that's beyond the scope of the video that we would make and everything. We could mention it, but, we don't want to be exhaustive about every single possible thing. The focus of this is, how do we wire up Next.js to OpenTelemetry? That's the entire scope that we care about. Anything beyond that, we maybe want to do like an honorable mention, but we're not going to spend too much time on. I was just doing the Express thing because it's a simpler application. I wanted to see if it was a problem I had with like how I was doing it versus Next.js doing something wrong or different. Not wrong, but unexpected. So now that we're doing this part, we've got our server up. We've got some of this stuff in there. I'm going to stop and restart this one more time. My poor little Mac Mini is going to sweat a little bit. And then once that's done, I want to try and like use it. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, I think what I want to do eventually here is, I just want to do like the bare minimum part first of seeing if we can get some of that Next.js stuff. And that's going to be next app or whatever, right? So if we just close this, let's just do a quick refresh. Over here, this is where we refresh this, and this will be the Next.js application. Mac Mini continues to sweat. We see some Pinot logs, but we're not seeing the Pinot log hook. And that is most likely due to me not doing the instrumentation right. So let me go look at that now. And yes, that is definitely due to me not doing the instrumentation right, because we're doing register instrumentations. Oh, we are passing it there, so that's good. Ooh, let me double check what we were doing here. Did I still have this? I did not. All right. So we know that all this stuff is working without me doing this part, because those are defaults anyway. So I think we're good. Just wanted to make sure of that. So then, yes, back in here. We're not seeing Pinot log hook, which is a big part of the problem, I think. So if that's not firing, we're not going to get anything over in the collector either. Well, yeah, the collector isn't running, so that's probably a big part of it. We do see some trace stuff make it in. Perfect. We don't see the next log thing. So, yes, that hints that something is not wired up for the Pinot part of what we're trying to do. We know for a fact that the instrumentation has been spun up. We bring in Pinot right there. We create it. And hey, what's up, Frank? Yeah, it's a very cool small world thing. As long as I'm okay sharing this, I assume you have it on your profiles and stuff. Is it all right if I mention the small world thing, Frank? Okay, cool. Basically, very small world. I started working at GitKraken. It turns out Frank is a GitKraken ambassador. And I got to see Frank in a meeting today with like the ambassador program, which was really cool. And I would say Space Case. That might be something you might want to look into. Or maybe not necessarily the ambassador thing, but the champions thing might be up your alley. Right? And the big difference is ambassadors are more like content creators and things like that, whereas champions are more like internal to companies as like a voice for GitKraken at your company. And yeah, very small world. And yeah, what you up to, Ox? Yeah, it was very cool. So yeah, pumped on that. What's up, Acria? How you doing? And Ox, thank you for the follow. Do you have like a name you'd like me to say other than Ox? Just let me know. I almost want to call you 9 Inch Nails because the N1N. I don't know why my brain wants to like say Ronin because like the 20 and the NIN together almost look like an R or something. And Acria, thank you for the follow as well. Oh, it is Ronin. All right, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, I can just say Ronin. That's easy. Digging into Rust docs for the first time. I assume you mean like the Rust book? The book. Yeah, for sure. You see why it's called a cult? Yeah, sure. Am I open to using the experimental logs package? Maybe. I think I'd rather do some discovery on why this instrumentation doesn't work with Next.js yet. Right? Because we just saw it working with Express. Why wouldn't Express use, or why wouldn't Next work at this point? So I'd rather like understand that more. And yeah, what up, Akavenge? How you doing? All right, so I see this clicked log. We do see some traces from that log, which is nice. We don't see any attribute on it yet. Right, so the main gist is I want to be able to get this to show up. That's my next goal, right? Making sure that we can find next log key, next log value in the same way that we saw example log key and example log value. And this might be part of where, in talking with the guys from Highlight, they mentioned that there's a bunch of stuff they had to do to make things work in the way Next kind of works, because it's serverless rather than like a consistently running server like Express, right? So because of that, the spans may not be instrumented the same way, or Node itself might not be instrumented the same way. So again, backseating totally allowed. I know it's rare, but yeah, I think there's just a lot I'm not understanding that we can, like, you know, figure out. Exactly. Yeah, Kbray. Yep. So Lambda and serverless functions are going to have very similar, like, serverless issues with it, because OpenTelemetry spans are about, like, a span of time rather than just, like, a single function, you know? Oh, so maybe I need to manually call the flush command or whatever. Right? The flush function is maybe something I need to call directly. And that's already kind of like starting to make a lot of sense to me, because I think we saw some of that over in the Highlight IO SDK. Yeah. Okay. So maybe I need to figure out where to log that. That makes sense to me. Like, or not where to log that, but where to call that. But yeah, or else it's just lost. Got it. Okay. So I think there's a way I can do a fetch of, like, the current span, and then I just need to do, like, current span.flush or something like that. I think we need to go look at how Highlight IO's SDK is actually built out. I think so, yeah. So if we look at the way highlight has to do it, they end up creating this flush command. That's at the top level of the SDK. And then from here, inside the client, they're doing this.processor.forceFlush. So I would need to get access to my processor at that point then, right? So where is this.processor being set, and how do I fetch it? Right, custom span processor. The trace provider should have a flush function on it as well. Okay. And we see here the Node SDK is wiring up to this custom span processor. And do I have that in my instrumentation.node file? We don't. So the trace exporter is what we're passing there. That's the first argument, and then this is the configuration for it. Okay, so then this.otel is the SDK. Ooh, where is trace defined? That's probably up here. Oh, trace actually comes from OpenTelemetry API, and that's where we can grab the current span or something like that. So then, theoretically, when this is clicked, this is a server thing, right? Oh, this is client side. Oh. Whereas here, hold on. This is the handle click on the server. I'm not sure I actually want use server there, because that does something very different. If I look at the clicked over here, that is level 40, that is a warning, right? So it's not info. Perfect. Okay. So this is the one that is firing. So that's good. Oh, didn't want to do that. Oh, trace was already there. Oh, we do have the span. Okay. So we're adding an event called render start. We do see that span event with attribute foo and bar. Okay, so we can do our own custom event of the start of the render, which is good. So then here, theoretically, span dot Would I just want to add an event or just set an attribute? So it does seem like this event is making it in there. So we didn't need to call flush just yet. Let me try set attribute first. Next click key, next value key, or next click value. Whoops. You'd say event for a click event? Yeah. I think I want to do it as an attribute first. But yeah, an event actually makes a lot of sense. In fact, we can do both. Yeah, why not? How you end up wanting to query the data? Okay. So then this is next click event. Events are commonly used for errors, exceptions that occur within the span. Okay. All right, we're going to refresh this real quick just to be sure. Oh! So functions cannot be passed directly to client components unless you explicitly expose it by marking it with use server. So I have used server. Wait, here's the thing. We just had this working. It was just those parts that didn't. Yeah, no worries, Frank. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you. And yeah, if you have ideas for stuff you want to do ambassador-wise, just let me know. It's my job now. Sweet. Does the red mean error? This one has an error. We're not using button.tsx, though. Oh, I guess we are importing it. But it wasn't actually used, so it should have been tree shaken away. Come on, Mac Mini. You can do it. I believe in you. Right, so we get that again. All right, so this is definitely a React server components, like me having used those less. So instead, do I put it there? Nope. Server actions must be async functions. Hold on. So this handle click, I need that outside of this render, right? This needs to be moved up out of our component, right? Pretty sure that's that. Which then means that we don't get that span, so I need to go do this part inside of this function. Pretty sure that was it. Okay, so let's refresh, see if it works. A few more paychecks and I'm gonna have to upgrade my Mac Mini. Yep. It's gonna have to happen. Okay, so that click. We saw clicked right there. We see next click event key, next click event value. We see next click key and next click value. Okay, okay. Cool. All right, so this is definitely helping. So then from there, if we want to go comb the data in Grafana, let's just requery that, then here. Interesting. So we're not seeing that anymore. But we do have a trace ID and a span ID. So if we want to look at the attributes that we set on this trace and span, yeah, I see them here. I just want to figure out how I get them elsewhere now. So we got to look at this. We could do it based on the span name too. So resolve page components. Which I find, oh wait, hold on, that's the span. The trace is up here, and this trace is known as wait, I must have missed it. All right, so if I go to the trace QL. Oh, hold on. It's scoped to that, right? So I probably want to, yeah, I think I did that by mistake. Let's go back to explore without anything in there. Cool, now we can search. And if we do something like tags, no, it's still not in there. Oh. Sure. Right, it's basically JSON. Yeah? No. Messing this up already. I think I want equals. Nope. Let me try this again. Maybe by quoting it, I messed it up. Oh, just the ID itself? Oh, for some reason I thought I needed to like format it. Okay. So span attributes. Next click key, next click value. Nice. And then within that, we see our event of next click event. Key and value. Okay. Cool. All right. That's kind of that. Because, yeah, the thing I thought I was having trouble with just isn't supported by the Node SDK right now. That's the logging part. So we won't be able to tie Loki to it directly. Yeah, I find that strange, right? I really would have thought that, like, next click key would have been over in the search. But it's not. You're not sure? Oh, you're right. I was looking. Well, no. So hold on. When we did it for not the next app, right? When we were doing the express. Right, so unknown service node here. When we do that part, and then we go to search. Oh. Wait, what? Okay, so I really don't understand the Grafana UI. And yeah, I could have sworn we had the tag there. Huh. So then, theoretically, if I wanted to do this, I would do something like span dot adders doesn't do it. So they don't auto-complete you here. Or I'm just doing the wrong thing. Span attributes. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait, here we go. Span attributes and resource attributes. So it starts with a span's scope. We see kind is internal. I don't see where the scope would be, though. Banana. I mean, you're never done learning a language. When you say you're currently learning JS and almost finished with it, what have you actually built? Shy, what's with the spam, man? Probably just something small we're missing. Got it. Shy, I mean, okay, cool. Skater 4. I get it. What's the deal, man? Like, why is that relevant? Are you meaning to type this in someone else's chat or something? This is out of character for you. You haven't typically been this spammy. And for everyone here on Twitch, it's something Shy is doing over on YouTube. Maybe his kid got into his account or something? I don't know. I mean, Banana, no one can give you that answer. I'm sorry. Like, anyone who tells you an answer, probably shouldn't listen to. Figure out what you want to make and just start making it. One front end and one back end does not make you an expert. You should learn how to build complex applications. Whatever language you want to use to do that, I don't care. Until you've built something complex, learning a new language isn't going to help you. Yeah, so there's something about how we're trying to query for this stuff that I'm just not getting. Oh, so maybe these are unscoped. And that's what we need to query by. So dot, or... So that did it. That got us there. Okay. So we weren't getting auto-completion like I was expecting, but we can do an unscoped query for this. Okay. And the thing they're warning there is add resource or span scope to it to attribute to improve query performance. And sure. Okay. So it's just span in general. Got it. Okay. Man, yeah, that really, really helps. Dude, K-Bray, thank you so much. Yeah, this was huge. I was definitely spinning my wheels because I was expecting to see the log stuff there when I just wasn't going to because it's not supported yet. And then also, I was misunderstanding where to look for things too. Now that I kind of got a little bit of this is awesome. Okay. That was sick. So yeah, Jay Phils, just send me a message over on Discord, and I can send you that audio clip if you want it. Up to you. It's just kind of fun to have it if you want. And yeah, it's fun, isn't it? I like it. I'm going to download it because that one was great. It's going well. Yeah, we've got some stuff wired up to Next.js. We don't get the auto instrumentation working, which I'm finding a little trickier. That would probably be our next step, right? Try and figure out how we can get auto instrumentation working for Next.js. And that might be down to just the serverless aspect of things. So we may need to wire up like a flush sync at some point, but I don't know where. I think we're at a good point where I should probably start building out the slides and some of that stuff. Yeah. So we've looked at that. And hey, what's up, Anthony? Yeah, so we've actually got most of that going, all right? Let me catch up. So we've got, when we get in here, the instrumentation file, right? And then if we're in the next runtime equals node.js, we get into instrumentation.node.ts, and we know that this file is happening because we see this happen in our log over here at the tip top, right? Inside instrumentation, we see our tracer, we see all that stuff. What I might end up needing to do is somehow like export from this file and then import the trace. I don't know yet. I'm not sure. But we're not getting this like Pinot instrumentation to actually work. Shai, I'm gonna just hide user on this channel for now, because you are spamming the hell out of us, man. All right, so yeah, Anthony. Yeah, we're not getting any of this like next log key, next log value stuff yet. No, that's fine. And I know it's experimental and, you know, all sorts of stuff. But this is going to be some sponsored content for Highlight.io. And it's going to be on their YouTube channel and all that stuff. So it's going to be fun. Yeah, exactly. Because Next.js is so, like, serverless, we maybe need to, like, trigger a flush at some point. Or stuff like that, right? But yeah, the gist of the video is how to wire up Next.js with OpenTelemetry custom on your own, what the process looks like, what these things are, some of the stuff about OpenTelemetry in general, and then, you know, like the kicker at the end is like, and all that stuff we just did, you can get done in 6 lines of code using Highlight.io. And they've solved some of these other problems that are a little trickier. Bam, right? There's the cell. One interesting thing is we've been looking at their source code. I think it's this one. And we see that they end up calling flush from the span or the tracer or whatever, kind of like manually. Yeah. So they do tracer, like get tracer highlight node. And then blah, 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 blah. We see this dot flush, right? So this would be process dot on either before exit, sigabort, sigterm, sigint. So this might be the part that I'm missing. And this is probably, I think, what they were telling me about at one point, where like they had to do like some custom stuff to the SDK to support Next.js. So this is seeming like something I need to do. Which makes a lot of sense. And yeah, Anthony, it's funny. I know you're in Colorado now, but I just got back from Arizona, where you used to be, right? I don't know where in Arizona you were, but I just got back from Scottsdale. Because that's where GitKraken is headquartered. I assume you know Arizona fairly well. Okay, you saw. I did it on purpose, yep. I mean, if I make it to Colorado, I'm going to hit you up. But I got a question, like, is there something I should check out? Oh, you weren't anywhere near Phoenix. Got it. That makes more sense. Okay. I was going to say, like, is there anything special I should check out in that area? But, yeah, no worries. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, really cool team. I've got a call here in 20 minutes with the CEO and my boss. Two different people. My boss is the VP of market or product marketing, I think, and then the CEO as well. Old Town Scottsdale. Yeah, so that's where I went. I went to the Beverly because they do food real late. And then I think I'm going to start treating Patty's as my, like, you know, close down the bar kind of bar because it's nice and properly divey. I like a good dive bar. Are there any other specific bars that you would recommend there, K-Bray? And yeah, no worries, Anthony. Yeah, the Beverly's cool, right? Because they have some like decent food. Their French dip sliders are awful though. Ugh. Better get cracking or you're slacking. There you go. Yeah, their steak bites were amazing. Their, I think, meatballs were all right. Maybe no, meatballs were from Evo. Not in Scottsdale, Gilbert instead, about 20 minutes south. Gotcha. Yeah, Patty's was solid. Ooh, another good bit of food I had while I was down there. Bell's of Nashville or something like that. Really good, like fried chicken with like good custom like sauce, like hot sauce. That was pretty good. At first, I was like, I'm biting into it, and I'm like, that's not so bad. I got the medium, and then it really like kicked up the spice, and it was like perfect. So Yeah, Bell's was all right. K-Bray, here's a quick question. If I want some authentic street-style tacos, where would I go? All the Mexican food I saw down there was very, like, Tex-Mex. Like, either Tex-Mex or gourmet, and those are not the kind of tacos I like. Yeah, damn right you heard tacos, Taco Bandit. Where have I been? I was down in Arizona. All you ever found out there was Tex-Mex? Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Yeah, even in San Diego, people are like, you know, the tacos are amazing, but when I had them, it's like the wet tacos where they just want to drown it in sauce to mask how dry their carne asada is. Yeah, I know your tricks. Damn right, Robert Tables. We're talking about tacos. Valle Luna. Okay. Okay. Far from authentic, but you like Torchy's? Okay. I had a place called, the Old Town Tortilla Factory. And that one was all right. It wasn't like I didn't have their tacos. I had their like devil's steak or something like that. Torchy's slabs? Okay, but it's a chain. I don't mind a chain if it's good. In Portland, there's a chain called Don Pedro's, which typically like takes over like old Burger King and Wendy's type locations. And is quite good. Right? It's like authentic Mexican food. What do I usually drink when I'm not home? Whiskey and Coca-Cola. Bourbon. I had some margaritas at Old Town Tortilla Factory, and they were good. The service, I would say, like, you know, was really good at every place I went to, right? Even if the food didn't live up to it. But yeah, Robert Tables, you thought fish tacos were a joke, but now you're into it. So, I mean, yeah, go to TwitchCon. You can find plenty of fish tacos. I am not a fish taco eater. No, thank you. 3-hour drive to Rocky Point? Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That would be a real expensive Uber. Real expensive Uber. All right, so here's something I think I want to try. We're going to do that. Ooh, and hold up. We're going to do that after everything else. Asada and carnitas? Yeah, I like a solid carne asada. No, chicken and waffles is good. Yeah, no, that one's awesome. In fact, I wouldn't even mind doing like waffles as like the bread for like a fried chicken sandwich. That'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty dang good. Ooh, and J. Phil's. Yeah, let me send you this. And there you go. Oh, and I like your Discord name. I always forget about that. Dude, that one's solid. That's a really good nerdy reference right there. Really, really good nerdy reference. All right, so then here, tracer.flush. I don't want to start the span. I think it's get active span. There we go. And then here we would do span.flush or something. Oh, wait. How do I call flush? Have I ever tried bubble tea? Yeah, I'm not a fan of the tapioca balls, personally. Trace provider? Okay. Get tracer provider? Okay. Okay. So then here, const provider. They get stuck on the straw? Yeah, exactly. All right, so real quick. In about 10 minutes, I got to hop on a work call with my boss and my boss's boss. It's saying it's going to be a half hour. Often it goes over by 5 minutes, but it's late enough on a Friday that I bet they're wanting to get out of there. Also, my boss, I'm not sure he'll actually be on it. It might just be my boss's boss. Because my boss was flying back today. So, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, exactly, Robert Tables. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, real quick though, what honeypot video should I throw on? Do we? Oh man, just saying, do we like that? My brain automatically kicked into dwee-dow, dwee-dow. Right? What was that? The Tick? Dwee-dow, dwee-dow. Dwee-da-do-da-do-da, dwee-da-do-da-do-da, dwee-dow, dwee-dow. No. It's the Tick. That's what I thought. Like the cartoon, I think. Because it's so relevant, right? We're doing stuff related to Grafana, Prometheus, etc. They don't have one for Rust. There might be one from like the Origin company or whatever. They might have one. I assume they might get one going eventually. But oh, we're gonna pause that. Yeah, I think Prometheus is related to this OpenTelemetry kind of stuff, right? We are trying to pass metrics to Prometheus, which we don't have yet, so I want to figure that part out. Get active span processor. Ooh, I'm not sure. I see get active span. I don't see get active span processor. And get active span doesn't expose the processor either. It's possible. Hold on. You're saying dot get tracer provider? All I can do is get tracer. I mean, Swampy, if I was going to do a Scatman reference, I'd say wee bop bop botto boat. Wee bop 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 bop. Bop. All right, so yeah, we're gonna watch the Prometheus documentary while I'm doing my thing. Yeah, let me see what you got there. And yeah, K-Bray, I really appreciate all this help. This is awesome. Like, I can do the beginning and the end. He has like a Yo Bumbly in there as well. Yo Bumbly Bumbly or whatever, right? Yeah, my knees crack. You're not wrong. They crack when I stand still. There you go, exactly. So you're saying this right here. This tracer provider get active span processor. So I don't think I have the right tracer provider. Or I need to cast it. I probably need to cast it. That's my current guess. Okay. Yeah, I think I needed to do a cast. That's probably what I was missing the whole time. I'm going to throw a log in here. What do I want to phrase this as? Console.log flushing in event. Yeah, okay. So that makes some sense to me. Cool. I should probably get up and use the restroom real quick. So give me just a sec. I'll be right back. I need to get another glass of water because this glass has a bunch of stale whiskey in it. Alrighty. First time you've seen a sig int or sig term, the end is nigh? Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, pre-meeting potty break for sure. When are those Itzoiks? Oh no, whose emote is that? That one's cool. All right, we're gonna pause music for now. Let me get this showing. We need the BRB work meeting. We're gonna need display capture. There we go. I'm gonna need to make sure I mute before this call. Oh, that's the guy that made marbles on stream? Awesome. Okay. That's pretty legit. That's pretty legit. Okay, so I'm gonna get the video playing. You all need to, take notes and let me know what you think about it. Maybe some of the interesting information and history about Prometheus, because I know basically nothing about it. Once I get back from this call, we're going to crack a whiskey. We're going to try and see if we can get these events to fire. And then we need to figure out how we get metrics, right? The Prometheus stuff specifically. So we want to get to the metrics part of things via Prometheus here in just a little bit. But I got to hop on this work call with the CEO, who's a super cool dude. And yeah, I will be back right after that call. Volume good? All right, so I'm going to go on mute. BRB. Good, how are you? Okay. Okay. Sure. I don't think I got a chance yet. Yeah. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Awesome. Right. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Hmm. Yeah, it's an important role. Yeah. Hmm. Awesome. Gotcha. Yeah, thank you. Awesome. Perfect. Yeah, I appreciate the call, and yeah, have a great weekend. Later. Cheers. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was a super quick call. I can't discuss it, but yeah, yeah. So cool stuff. Yeah, I really like the way this company communicates. That's about all I can say about it. That was awesome. Yeah, I really like the CEO and my boss and all of them. So stoked. But I think that means the weekend can officially start now. And let's make a lemonade. And let's continue watching the video because, yeah, let's see what we got here. I know, right? Nice short call. Those are the best. And yeah, it was just, it was just a good communication call. They just wanted to like keep me up to speed without, too much. And that's all I can say. Yeah, yeah. Everyone I work with is super cool. And yeah, for everyone out there, I work at Get Kraken. I started a couple weeks ago, and there might be some people here that aren't aware. So wanted to make sure everyone's on the same page. Anyone here actually using Get Kraken? I know Space Case and a few others do, but yeah. Let me know what's up. I'd say today is a really solid redbreast kind of day, right? Just got back home from a trip out to the office. Celebration whiskey. Yeah, Space Case made a good point that he'd love to see an integration with NeoVim. It's actually something I've mentioned before too, so it was really cool for Space Case to make that point. So yeah, hopefully we can maybe get something simple, like wrapped into it using the CLI tool that we got. That would be like a really like easy lift. Yeah, whiskey time. But yeah, I assume that's like a gap for a lot of people, right? Like, got a minute, you would rather use something CLI based, right? So technically, we do have a CLI tool that you might decide to check out. Totally free for public repos. It's for private repos that you got to go like for the pro account. So yeah, if you got something private, or sorry, something public that you want to test it on, could be cool. I'll show it off and demo the CLI tool here at some point again soon. Yeah, no worries. Whiskey time. I forgot. I don't think the CEO has seen my goofy hoodies yet. I think he saw some of my YouTube stuff. But yeah, I forgot I was wearing this in the call until I saw my own like camera. Yeah, whatever. He would have figured it out sooner or later. I know, right? Oh, Nicolas Cage hoodie? That's a power move. That'd be a really big power move right there. Yep, not the bees. All right, so we got about like 8 or 9 minutes left. Should we just finish this video real quick and then we hop back to the thing we're working on? I think that works, right? Are people enjoying it so far? Cool. Yeah, they make amazing documentaries. And let me give you the link. And Weaveworks, didn't they just shut down? Weaveworks just shut down, didn't they? What's up, Sab? How you doing? Yeah, Weaveworks is done. That is crazy. But yeah, what are you up to, Seb? Just got a freelo on Webflow? What does that mean? What is freelo? I only know freelo in like League of Legends terms. Oh, freelance job. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to put in a lot of self-learning to understand Webflow. You love code, but money is awesome. I mean, you can have both, right? For sure. Why not both? Exactly. Ooh, Robert. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's also a bunch of other like time series database too. I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Timescale. Yeah, timescale is great. Influx is another good one. What's the one that is basically like inside of Postgres? Is that timescale? I think that is timescale. Okay, yep. Yeah, there was another one I remember hearing about at one point too. But yeah, those are the big ones. Influx and timescale. I'm trying to remember what that other one was. Prometheus, timescale. Graphite. I forgot about graphite. Time stream is built on top of that. And yeah, that was a great, great video. That was awesome. Yeah, Honeypot, they make fantastic documentaries. So I just want to point out, copy link address. Boom. Ooh, look at audacious. Oh man, that is an audacious statement. So yeah, we know that Audacious has more dollars than cents. But you see the pun? You get that pun? Damn right. Ooh, look at that billionaire. Right? I'm just kidding, but yeah. No, Datadog's fine. It's a good tool. It's a good, like, their vertical is daunting, right? The amount of like things that they satisfy within all of it, right? But also they are incredibly expensive. I think the reason they can charge so much is because a lot of companies just want one bill. And if you just want one bill, Datadog has enough things to satisfy that for you, right? For most of the services you would use, you could either glue together a bunch of different providers or you could just use Datadog. So that's really where like Datadog has their main selling point, I think. What do you mean? Is it because these pretty blue eyes? I'm just kidding. They're like dirty blue. They're not even like properly like all blue. They got like some weird green in the middle. They are expensive. Yeah, absolutely. Ethan, that's just the glare coming off of the dome. Right? That's just the glare. Sunglasses recommended. Yeah, exactly. Future's so bright, gotta wear shades. All right, so yeah, I was checking out some of the time series stuff. And yeah, first whiskey of the day always hits just nice and special. Just delicious. Oh, I'm balding. That's the joke. I'm just balding. I got balding on both sides of my family. I'm not going to do anything about it other than just, you know, shave my head. Or not shave, but like buzz it once every 10 months. Right? You remember when I had the wings? I don't have the wings anymore because I cut my hair on Sunday. I was heading to Arizona. I didn't need all that hair. Exactly, Robert Tables. Dude, I made that joke about my car. I never lived in Colorado. I live in Washington State. I think you hear snowboarder and you assume Colorado, right? It's fine. Hair's hair. A lot of people like, you know, like the smooth bald. I don't go that far. I'm too lazy for that one. I cut my hair once every 10 months by just buzzing it because I don't care about my hair that much. I care enough to put a beanie on, but that's it. People who do like the full bald thing, they actually have to like shave their head once a week or something crazy like that. Ugh, ain't nobody got time for that. Ugh, are you kidding me? I can barely keep up with laundry. Right? Like twice a week. Yeah, no thank you. Yeah, way more effort. They have new tools, takes 5 minutes. You could also do Nair or whatever, right? Like the chemical removal of hair. You could do that one too. That would work, you know? It even catches the strands? Whoa, what? Like, does it like vacuum while you're doing it? Yeah, thanks, Ferris. I appreciate that. Floby. Oh, there you go. Yes. Yes, exactly. It's sucking my will to live. Yeah, dude, it's so good. Oh, man, Robert Tables. Yep. We are old. We are very old. Scared of the price of that new hair tech? Yeah. Yeah, some dude at one of the bars in Scottsdale, he wasn't from there, he was Canadian or something. He was there for like a friend's wedding or whatever, but he was like, yeah, man, you could just travel to Turkey and, you know, do the hair thing or whatever. And he's like, you know, that's what I did with my teeth. And then I didn't notice it at first when he said it, but then like at the next bar, his teeth were like glowing. Like black light glowing. Like gnarly. The teeth looked awesome, right? But also like, man, yeah, they were so white that they like glowed weird. Yeah, exactly. Turkish hairlines. That's a solid one. Oh, yeah. No, for sure, four-wheel. That's why people say the Turkish thing, too. It's not just because, like, the tech is better, but it's also just cheaper. Right? If you wanted to do it here in the US, you're probably paying, like, $50K. In Turkey, you're paying $10K. If you want to do, like, the hair plugs from the back of your head kind of thing. Most of the plane? Everyone's got the bandages on the back of their head. I'd want to see a photo of that. That'd be good. Oh, that's good. All right. Nice. And yeah, Ferris, I really appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I'm stoked on the company. Super cool people. Yeah, like, dude, CEO, my boss, who's like just below him, who's a VP of product marketing. Like, everybody I've chatted with was super cool. Sab, what do you mean? Why are they like that? Right? Like the bandages on the back of the head thing? So when you're like trying to do the Elon Musk treatment of your hairline, they take hair from the back of your neck because this hair basically never goes away. And they actually transplant that hair to the front. And that's basically what hair plugs are. It is what it is. You know, if it makes someone enjoy their life more, who cares? Let them do it. Yeah, like, seriously, it doesn't affect you in any way. Just let them do it. Yeah, exactly. I think so much of the world would be better if we had that mentality, right? Hey, and what's up, Lord Acid Gibson, Mr. Sir? Yeah, I'm glad to be back. I'm stoked. I can't tell you how much I missed streaming. I missed being here with y'all so much. I'm stoked to be back. So yeah, glad you're all stoked to be here too. Ooh, Robert Tables. So, I would recommend watching The Color of Magic. It's based off of a Terry Pratchett novel. It's got Samwise from Lord of the Rings. He's in it as the tourist. Like, there's a bunch of amazing actors. Tim Curry plays, like, the bad guy, as is tradition. And there's a bit where they have Cohen the Barbarian instead of Conan the Barbarian, right? And you're thinking like Conan, like, oh yeah, he's huge and, you know, blah, blah, blah. But instead you see this like super old man because like, yeah, my parents used to tell me stories about Cohen and his bravery and blah, blah, blah. And now he's just old. He's like, ugh, I never saw any royalties, right? And then he's like, when they ask him, what is best in life, right? Like the Conan quote. And then one of them says, like, is it the wind in your hair as you cross the steppe? Is it the cries of your enemy as you drive them? Or the lament of their women? And then Cohen's just like, okay. Good dentistry. Soft lavatory paper. Right? Like, he's like talking like old man stuff. Yeah, right? What is best in life? So he's like, good dentistry, soft lavatory paper. Right? It's solid, right? And then there's a line that reminded me, he's like, shoop. I hate shoop. It's really good. I hate shoop. Oh, along those lines, I just watched Twisted Metal, and there's a solid joke in there where they're like, and we have some really nice things that you could be stoked on. He's like, 3-ply toilet paper? You're like, ooh, even better. He's like, 4-ply? You know, like, it's super good. Like, the look on his face when he says 4-ply. 4-ply? It's so good. I actually really enjoyed the Twisted Metal show. It's not epic. It's not going to be the best thing you ever seen, but there's like a redeeming moment in every episode that makes you realize why you're watching it. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It is campy. It's not going to win any awards. But it's pretty much as good as you can get remaking a PlayStation 1 game. Like as a movie or as a TV series. What am I drinking? So I did whiskey to there. It's the Redbreast Irish whiskey, then water, and then lemonade mix. This is my home drink because it's too much effort to keep up with the Coca-Cola. When I'm out and about, I'll drink, whiskey and Coke. But when I'm at home, lemonade mix keeps me from having to go to the store every day. And yeah, Lord Acid Gibson, you loved playing Twisted Metal as a kid. Still need to get around to watch it. Recently finished Three Body Problem. I haven't seen Three Body Problem yet. I've heard it's really good. It's sci-fi, right? I saw something earlier that like China's not happy about it. I don't know why. I don't know the story, so I don't know. Wendy's Orange Creamsicle Frosty. I don't typically go for dessert. I'm trying to remember when this happened. I was chatting with some people and I was like, I just don't eat dessert or whatever. And then there was a bunch of desserts and like, I wanted to sample it. So they razzed me about it like, oh, I don't eat dessert. And I had like a plate full of desserts. Yeah, it's not like I finished any of them. But hey, if they're there, I want to sample it because they seemed interesting. Like little mini cheesecakes. That was kind of good. It was down at the Bellagio buffet, right? The buffet at the Bellagio. Yeah, if I'm going to spend like $100 on a buffet, even if I don't like dessert, I'm going to sample that dessert. Only thing I didn't eat were the oysters. You couldn't pay me to eat oysters in Vegas. Especially buffet oysters. No. No. Yeah, like no. I was questioning a lobster roll in Arizona. But Todd Libby knows his lobster. He's from Maine. If he says it's good, you can trust it. He was talking about how like he chatted with the owner of the place we went to at one point, and they have their lobster shipped from Maine, which is pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Mr. Gas Station Sushi Eater. Yeah, exactly. No, I don't think it was actually cheesecake now that I think about it. It was like a little mini custard pie or something. It was delicious, though. Hey, Seb. Thank you. That was really good. Yeah, Seb, if you want that audio clip, just let me know. Just send a message over on Discord and I can send that to you. So the voice is... No, so it's definitely not that one. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the sub. This was a PlayHT voice. So PlayHT is the provider. That voice's name is Ruby. We tried a bunch of others and they sound terrible. This one is amazing. So yeah, Play HT has like the highest quality voices of any of these that I've seen so far. Right? We tried a bunch of them, right? We tried the 11 Labs ones, the Deepgram ones, just because of Michael Jolly. We tried OpenAI and some of the others. Like, nah, Play HT, super good. But yeah, just send me a message over on Discord, PM, and yeah, I will download that clip for you. And yeah, what's up, Standard Pointer? Mr. Sir. I know, that name sounds made up. Yeah, I brought a bunch of stickers to the office and left them on the counter. In the call today with the CEO, he almost wanted to say Mr. Sir. He really did, because I left the stickers and it says Mr. Sir on them. Right? So yeah, I'm almost positive he like really wanted to say Mr. Sir, but then he pivoted to Mr. Griffing. Maybe not. I don't know for sure. But I'm pretty sure his instinct was about to kick in. Yeah, it's funny. Ooh, and Space Case. We have a program called the Champions Program, which is really about like people that want to try and get Kraken into their companies. That's about all I know about it. I don't know what the benefits or any of that stuff is. I think you'd be a good candidate for it. I just want to throw that out there. I have no say in that process or any of that stuff. But yeah, we have like a program to help incentivize people trying to introduce Kraken to their companies. So yeah, totally up to you. Just throwing it out there. And again, I don't know about what the selection process or any of that stuff is. I have no idea. I need to learn more about it because it's my job. Yeah, exactly, Robert Tables. Yep. Ooh, Robert Tables. This is something you might find fun. We also have the Ambassador program, right? Which is more about like content creators and things like that. F. Bucheros, right? Frank Boucher is one of our ambassadors. It was a very small world thing. It was super cool. Frank, yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it was really cool. Right, I know you're an OG in the category, so you know that name. I just wanted to make sure you knew. Why are there only 12 people in this world? Exactly, and they're everywhere. It's really cool, yeah. I like that small world stuff. Real quick, let me shout out some follows. So, M. Hosem, thank you. Kennedy Live, and Snail Kitty. Thank you all for those follows. I hope you're still around. I'm sorry it took me so long to get back to you. Oh, and yeah, Seb, let me do this. Let me get you that audio. Seb 1102, right? I'm forgetting the number. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I think the one we got you today was even better than the one you had before, which is awesome. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the sub. Thanks for hanging out. All right, so we should probably get back to some code stuff, I guess. Wait, what do you mean, Robert? Yeah, like, I have a Discord. Yeah, use the Discord. Organize up. Ah, there you go. Got it. Yeah, you could have added some context, like, in parentheses, like, in his best marketing voice. And then, it would be really freaking weird if there was a place to connect and organize. Right? Something like that. I don't know. I'm just having fun with it. That was the voice I used for my Bard in BG3 as well. Sometimes it ends up sounding a bit like Barney Fife, but I think it works. So, all right, let's get back to some coding. Yeah. Not many people are going to recognize Barney Fife, and that's okay. Makes it our own special little thing. I only know about Barney Fife because of Nick at Night, which also qualifies me as an oldie. How old am I? I am almost 40. I'm 39. I turned 40 in June. Yeah. Yeah, Nick at Night. I used to hate Nick at Night because you'd be watching like Roundhouse and Are You Afraid of the Dark? And then Nick at Night would kick on and be like, no, I want the good stuff to continue. Yeah, exactly. Being young in the face helps too. I got this here baby face. I used to get carded for lighters until I was like 30. I'm okay with that. Matlock gang, rise up. I mean, everyone likes laughing at a good fart joke, okay? Come on. Anyone who's too hoity-toity to laugh at a fart joke, we're probably not going to get along. All right, I know. We're taking our sweet time getting to the code stuff. Ooh, 1 year of quitting smoking? Nice! Hell yeah, Robert Tables. Good job, man. Real quick, some trivia. That song for MASH, right? It's titled Suicide is Painless or whatever. That song or whatever. The story behind it is actually hilarious. The director spent a bunch of time, trying to make a song that was like awful, right? Like he wanted it to like be basically the stupidest song he could think of, and he wasn't having something stupid enough from what he wrote, which is very strange to me because we typically think everything we write is stupid. So instead, he asked his teenage son to write a song, right? He told his son to make it like deep, which means instantly, yeah, teenager writing something deep. Oh man, it's going to be the stupidest thing you ever heard. And the kid wrote Suicide is Painless, and history was made. Yeah, it's such a actually like interesting, fun story. I mean, so Sgt. Pepper in MASH, they do the instrumental version, right? Or at least like you hear the instrumental part of the song, but there's actually lyrics to it, right? Suicide is painless, it brings on many changes, and I can go on leaving if I choose, or something like that. And the lyrics are fucking stupid, right? Pardon my French. The lyrics are awful. I can go on leaving if I please, or something like that. Or living if I don't remember. Something like that. Ah, they used the original in the movie. That makes more sense. Wait, there's a B-side version? Oh. Well, now I got homework. Man, Robert Table's out here assigning homework. Oh, yeah, mere hardware. So it's not necessarily like an attack on Linux distros specifically. It's an attack on XZ, right? It's a backdoor into the XZ utility, right? Which is similar to gzip, but not quite. But yes, it made it into Fedora, and like any major like distro may have actually had an issue with it. In the comments on Hacker News, one of the maintainers of Fedora ended up having direct communication with the person that established that backdoor. So yeah, pretty gnarly. Requiem for a Dream? There's definitely some really good songs in that. That movie's just so sad, though. I'm gonna be on television. Yeah, that movie's so sad. But yeah, the supply chain stuff. I mean, so here's the thing that I find funny there, mere hardware, right? If it had been a JavaScript bug, like a supply chain issue, people would be decrying how JavaScript is dead and it needs to be removed from the world or blah, 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 right? But oh, it happens as a supply chain issue for Linux, and no, it's not the language. It's not a big deal, right? Super annoying. Right? Like, why is one the thing that totally needs to be removed from the world, and the other is like, well, yeah, our processes need some work. Right? Like, people are not consistent with their criticisms. And that's the annoying part. No, I get that, Mir. Like, supply chain issues have been a thing forever, though. Like, forever. Supply chain issues have always existed. There are companies that are trying to solve it, right? But the point that I'm making is, people will say, oh, it's a supply chain problem and it needs to be fixed, rather than all of NPM needs to die, right? There is a very different, like, scope of those statements. There's a very different scope to what people say now. And I disagree there. Mere hardware, right? This is your first chat. You're probably not even following. You might be trolling at this point. I feel bad for engaging now. Because again, you're not consistent with your criticisms. The problem that NPM has is a problem for everything, because supply chain issues will always exist unless we build things in-house. And even then, they're still going to exist. Yeah. All right, so I get it. You were mainly joking. I see the winky smiley face. You were actually trying to make sure that we knew it as sarcasm. So I appreciate that. Thank you. In the future, here on Twitch at least, if you're not as familiar, you have been here a while, but instead of the winky smiley face, the kappa is like the universal, like, I'm being sarcastic kind of face. So, just so you know, right? The kappa right there, which we turn into the capitato, that is like the Twitch universal sign of like, hey, I'm trolling, or whatever, or I'm being sarcastic. So, in case you didn't know, you've been here since 2017, so just throwing that out there. Yeah, the capitato is good. But yeah, thank you for at least doing the winking smiley. I appreciate it. Right, we even mention it because there's that law, right? So the kappa law, right? Pose law, without some obvious form of showing that you're joking or having some fun, people will assume you're serious. Does that question need a kappa? What kind of war are you trying to induce? Rolling? No, I don't typically smoke on stream that much these days. I do on the other stream, but yeah, I can't do like joints or anything where I live. I have to do like, you know, very like low smog variations. So I get that mere hardware, but every single tool has that. Well, not every single tool. With Go, your GitHub repo is the thing in the ecosystem, right? Sure, I get it. With Rust, nah, man, Rust has the same problem as NPM, where the version that is published to Cargo may not necessarily, or not Cargo, sorry, to crates, may not necessarily be what you have on your GitHub. Yeah, exactly, mere hardware. So even, like, there is no perfect system. I'm not at all. I can put the whiskey down. I would say I'm getting a decent buzz because my cheeks are getting a little red, but that's about it. No, I'm just excited to be streaming after taking pretty much a week off. Streaming is my second favorite thing besides snowboarding. So any energy you're perceiving is because I'm stoked to be streaming again. Now, another 2 or 3 of these, and then, yeah, I'll have to be careful. Aw, thanks, Cinder. Yeah, I appreciate that. Ooh, quick question. question is Worm around tonight? Almost broke your neck? Yeah, no, it's gnarly. If I didn't have a bunch of time in on a snowboard already, I probably wouldn't even do it at all. I've broken both collarbones and I dislocate my shoulder on a regular basis. And yeah, that's actually being good at snowboarding. You know, if I was just starting, my wrist would be so broke. It was a weird week. No CM Griffing streams, no Prime streams? Wait, there were no Prime streams either. Wait, is that because he did the Brazil thing? I remember that was going to be like a Terso thing, right? With Glauber Costa or whatever. He did stream today. I saw that he was like, I'm back! Prime was on this week? Oh, he went on vacation to Mexico. Okay. I do know he's planning like a Brazil trip. I assume that would get streamed, though. I mean, he streamed today. I saw that for sure. I don't know. I don't watch Twitch. I just stream to it. With red cheeks? Yeah. Yeah, I get like really flushed sometimes. I don't actually know the mechanism. It's probably some like vitamin thing. I definitely haven't had my vitamin D today. I haven't had a multivitamin in over a week. So it could be some kind of like vitamin thing. The facial flushing is also a thing. They call it like the Asian glow or something like that. So yeah, people with Asian heritage typically have like facial flushing while they drink as well. I think it's just because I have like really fair skin. No, four wheel. Instead, my cheeks get really red. like this hat red. It gets really bad. I believe that's why I got kicked, like I got cut off when I went to Chain React last year. I got cut off at a Portland bar, which is weird. But I believe I had some major facial flushing going. Because I was not that trashed. I know, it was weird, Robert. It was really weird. Shots! No, thank you. No. No, thank you. No, I don't even take shots anymore. When people offer, I just got to tell them, like, I'm not taking a shot. I'll sip it. I don't arm wrestle whatsoever, Robert Tables, because I have this dislocated shoulder. Have you forgotten? I'm all right at pool. I'm not great. Again, because of the shoulder, I can't brake, right? To put in enough, like, energy to a brake to, like, get a good separation, my shoulder might decide to separate, too. Things we can do at a bar? Drink. For sure. I could play darts. Like, I'm not good, but it's fun. Yeah. I don't need an excuse to hang out at a bar with someone. Nah. Right? Good food, good drinks, good conversation. Problem solved. Bar food? I actually like it when they mix up bar food. I mean, deep fried cheese curds are amazing. If they serve cheese, like deep fried cheese curds at a bar, I will probably eat too many of them. Especially like if they're so good they like squeak when you bite into them. Oh. That's how you know you got a good cheese curd. TOS is terms of service. Basically, if 4Wheel were to say what he's saying, he would be going against the terms of service of Twitch. Encouraging someone to overconsume alcohol is actually against TOS. Me allowing you all to encourage that is against TOS as well. So if I had an incentive for like channel points for you to make me drink, or even like, 10 subs and I take another shot, any of that stuff, nah, I'd get banned for like a week. You know another streamer that just got banned for that. Yep. Unless you're Ninja. Ooh, yeah. It's about self-harm, basically, yeah. Yep. Was Ninja really doing that? That's crazy to me. That's crazy. No, Twitch bans for all sorts of stuff. It does bring in a lot of money, but also it's just, I don't know, not something I would want to do anyway. I'm going to do what I want when I want. Only things y'all can make me do is take my beanie off via channel points or make me play guitar via channel points. Anything else, like, nah. I'm going to do what I want when I want. All right, so we just did a quick save. Let me clear the buffer. And yeah, I plan on hopping into Code and Life with Jacob, if he does so. You're 60K channel points away from making me play guitar. I mean, if you hang out over on Gaming Stream, I'll do it for free. Right? So yeah, just ask. I'll only do like 1 or 2 songs a day, though, so you got to get there at the right time. But it's pretty rare that someone even asks, so that's fine. Let's see my beautiful hair. That's going to cost you 40,000 channel points. Or wait, what's it at now? It's at like 140, isn't it? It started at 40. Yeah. So, 150 now? Oh, right? Because we increase it by 10K when someone redeems it. Inflation sucks, yeah. We have one person, one of my mods, who has over 1 million channel points. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. Exactly, 4Wheel, yep. You can throw me on in the background. I make great background noise. It's like a podcast that, is new every day. And it's just one person on it. So it's kind of a shitty podcast. There you go. Boom, nailed it. Boom, roasted. Ooh, there you go, Robert Tables. I mean, Alf is only, what, like 4 seasons? It's not that long. We just recently started Red versus Blue, and there's like 20 seasons of that. And like 20 episodes a season. Alf has its own Twitch channel now? Oh, that's dope. Okay. Okay. And Robert Tables left, never to be seen again. Exactly. Yeah, it's a good, fun show. Yeah, Rooster Teeth is shutting down. It's a bummer. You've got an Alf dog? Yeah. Does your dog eat cats as well? And hey, what's up, Naughty Knitter? How you doing? So wait. It's you and Rooster, not Rooster Teeth. It's you and Four Wheel that are actually roommates, right? We got both of you here chatting at the same time? That's awesome. Hell yeah. When you're writing. Yeah, great music. Yep. Yeah, it's like, and the conversations and chat we have, etc., you can like zone out and do your thing while you're doing it. And then, you know, when you're ready to like, you know, take a step back from like your writing, we're right here chatting about something, doing whatever. Yeah, I love that. I think that's one of the best niches of like programming Twitch, right? Just let it be your background noise while you're doing something. Oh, Sab, nice. Oldest cat is 18. I had a couple cats get to like 20 or maybe 19. I mean, Robert Tables, all we have to do is say Kubernetes 3 times and then you show up. Right? Or AWS 3 times. It's like, you know, Candyman, but different. In fact, I only need to say it once. Docker Compose is an orchestration layer. There you go. Did I hear Kubernetes? Someone say Kubernetes. It is good music. Yeah, I'd like to play more. I want to find some more like royalty-free stuff. I think that'd be good. Co-working via Discord because you can talk back. Yeah, I get that, right? That makes sense. Wait, really, Robert? Ah, that's fun. Dude, hell yeah. Twitch is blocking you logging in on desktop? Really? What browser? Because I will say they're like heavily against your browser isn't supported latest Firefox and Chromium. Oh, but you mean like Chromium, not Chrome, right? And Firefox is interesting because that should work. Twitch is very, very, very anti, like ad blockers and stuff. So I would say check that out. One more thing, Ryan, is, are you on a VPN? That's another reason. If you're on a VPN, that could be an issue. I would also say, Ryan, maybe try a VPN and see if that helps. So no VPN either. Could you maybe try a VPN and see if that works for you? So it's not necessarily that Twitch has a problem with VPNs, but many VPNs end up having IPs that have been banned because shady actors use VPNs typically, right? There you go. Sponsored by NordVPN. Yeah, exactly. Right. Twitch does IP bans very rarely, but they do that stuff. They might hate Linux. Yeah. I doubt it, but again, it could be based upon like your user agent or all sorts of stuff, right? It's really hard to say. Right, it's not going to be 100% across the board insanities, but it could be related to they're on Linux from an IP block that is untrusted and some other heuristic, right? It may not necessarily be like one thing constantly, but a combination of multiple like signals could get you like, you know, like you're not able to log in or no one can see your chat messages or things like that. There you go. Right? Are you on Ubuntu or Arch? If you're on Arch, they know you're a troll. Oh, you are on Arch, by the way. Ooh, Robert Tables. It could also be Hanlon's razor. Right? Never attribute to malice what could be explained by incompetence. Could just be a bug on their end. Could just be a bug. And yeah, what up, Cotter, Mr. Sir? Yeah, I'm stoked to be back. Yeah. Henson Razor. That's right, because, yeah, Cotter, right? You are a very hairy individual. You need fancy razors. I get it. I get it. I could shave with duct tape. You know, like I could shave this peach fuzz on my cheek with duct tape. I'd be fine. Manscaped. Is that the one that had like the Yetis? Or the Sasquatches? I think that's the one with the Sasquatches and stuff, right? Manscaped VPN. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. PMVP, the Purple Mattress VPN provider. The Manscaped VPN Vitamin Blend. There you go. This is gold, right? Some of y'all should be tweeting this stuff. Jesus, Robert Tables. All right, that is tweet material. IoT connected razor? Yeah, especially security-wise, right? All right, so real quick. We got this saved. Yeah, Seb, were you unaware of what that term means? Okay. Yeah, like, you know, I basically don't have arm hair. I basically don't have leg hair. I think it just means I'm more evolved. You have to, like, move your head sideways when you say something like that. I have like 4 chest hairs. I've known these like 4 chest hairs longer than I've known most people here. They're not even short. They're pretty long. But yeah, I got 4 chest hairs. I should name them. Huey, Dewey, Louie, and Bluey. Nailed it. That makes me Scrooge McDuck. All right. Name them after the... Wait, Pac-Man ghosts have names? Wait, what? Really? All right. You're going to have to tell me, but I need to pour some more water so we can continue this proper Friday. All right. And I'm back. Oi. Oh, it is Good Friday. Yeah, I keep forgetting it's like holiday time. Oh, did you already do it? Ah, nice. There you go. Nailed it. Do we get extra holidays for Easter? It really depends on the company. Oh, you actually named the ghosts too? All right, yeah. Let me go find that. Sorry. Sakalo watched a crazy long, in-depth YouTube about the Pac-Man ghosts. Okay. All right, so Inky, Pinky, Blinky, and Clyde. Ooh, interesting. You have a 4-day weekend unless you work retail. It really does depend on the company, right? Most companies pick out like 10 official company holidays. And I don't think those are the ones that we use here. I don't think I've ever worked for a company that observes official Easter holidays. Many companies try and do like non-denominational holidays. Right? So non-religious holidays to make sure that no one's feeling excluded whatsoever. Oh, Ms. Pac-Man has different ghosts. Okay. There you go. Yeah, Robert Tables. Right. Bank holidays. I think a lot of companies end up just doing bank holidays in general. I think that's pretty common. Ooh, Insanities. That was actually the name of one of my cats, like years ago. Because she had a kink in her tail. And I wanted to give her, like, I was 13 or something at the time. I wanted to give the cat, like, a terrible name. And my brother was like, no! Because he's, like, younger than me and, you know, he was pushing back. And then I said, Kinky, because of the kink in her tail. And my brother was on board. My mom knew what I was getting at. But my brother didn't get it till years later. Big brain. Then the other cat was Puppy. Because I had just seen the show, or the movie, The Stupids, where they had a dog named Kitty. Yeah, if I ever get a dog, I will absolutely name it Kitty. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Oh, yeah. Right? Because they were outdoor cats, like, not fully, but, like, we let them outside. So my mom would continuously, like, puppy, puppy. Right? Like, it's super good. I was really proud of that one. Oh, there was a comedian that did that? That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. A dictionary saved you that day. There you go. All right, let's do another one of these. And yeah, we'll probably hop into the Code and Life Twitter space whenever it happens. We'll see. And yeah, Ryan, I really do appreciate that. Thank you. I need to make some more. I have one that I've been meaning to do for a while, but I need to go grab, like, example code for, like, abstract syntax tree stuff. And I've just been slacking on that. I think I need to record that here soon. Because I have other videos I've really wanted to make that I won't let myself make till I finish that one. And then for work, oh man, I got some YouTube videos coming, right? That's actually the biggest thing they want me to focus on for work, right? Like, content. Ooh. Honestly, that one works for a dog or like an outdoor cat. Ricola! Dude, Socolo, that is genius. That is genius. As you walk into the room, you see as you walk into the room. That sounds like a nightmare for training, though, four-wheel. Like, just pure nightmare. Can't teach a no-dog any tricks. The keyboard case in the back. Yeah, so actually we have, I think it's that one? Yeah. Actually have a bit where we go through the keyboards on stream. Like, it's from years ago. Look at how young I look. I know, 2019, man. Look at how young I look. I got some city miles on me since then. Yep. Oh, I get that reference. Yeah, right? I get older, the Mac Mini stays the same age. Not quite, hold on. No, it gets older too. No, I have not upgraded the Mac Mini. It's the same Mac Mini I've had. It's a 2015. We've looked at new Mac Minis plenty of times here on stream. Technically, if I had held that, like life insurance company job longer, I would have gotten myself a Mac Studio. But couldn't justify the purchase after their terrible decision. The person that took offense to me streaming during the day as a manager also drove away another senior member of the team. Technically drove away 2 senior members of the team. And they only came, or one of them only came back once that manager was gone. I'm not sure about that one yet, four-wheel. I don't know. It's basically like a difference of like $2,500. The Mac Studio is like an entire like half-month paycheck. Whereas a Mac Mini is half that. So a quarter. Like a good Mac Mini, like fully upgraded Mac Mini, is half the cost. Wait, who's paying multiple grand on their car payments? Don't most places try and get you into a car payment that's around like $400 to $600 that you pay off over like 30 years type BS? No, because they make so much more money off you if you do it that way. I mean, here's the thing. Robert Tables, what kind of cars are you looking at? Yeah, most car payments are around like $400 to $600, man. Right, Robert Tables is out here having his like definitely past midlife crisis. He's looking at Porsches and stuff. Nah, I know 30 is way too long. I was kidding. 30 is like a mortgage, right? What's the typical duration of a car loan? Is it more like 10? I don't know. I will never finance a car. 6? Okay, 5 or 6. Right? Yeah, I will never, ever, ever in my life finance a car. Hell no. I bought the Subaru I drive for $4,000. $60 months. That's 5 years. Okay. Yeah, no, that sounds terrible. Azure Key Vault in a Docker Compose file in a VM. So, I mean, I think Robert Tables is the expert on Docker Compose as an orchestration layer. Yeah, 45K loaded car. I mean, you're already saying numbers that make zero sense to me. But here's the thing, Panos. Instead, what you're probably looking at is you want to do that in your CI/CD process. Technically, it's CD, right? Right? Delivery or deployment, whatever. The key to that is you would fetch from your Azure Key Vault and load it in as an environment variable to your Docker Compose file. So you need a step before the Docker Compose that does that fetch and sets the env vars. That is how I believe that would work. Again, it's not really what I do, so I don't know. I'm a front-end guy. For like what I've done career-wise where something like Azure Key Vault makes any sense. For my own personal projects, right? I wouldn't do that step either. But I have done back-endy things like that. But again, yeah. It's just not something I'm that familiar with. How much coding am I doing for this new role? I mean, it was one of the things where during the interview process, I had to make sure I didn't push towards the coding aspect. Because this role is purely content. However, they recognize that I will need to create repos and things that exemplify how to use our tools as a developer, right? Because that's what I was hired for, to do deeply technical content, right? That really showcases how our stuff gets used, not just like feature releases. I'm a developer advocate at GitKraken. Started 3 weeks ago. I just spent the last week down in Arizona at the headquarters. Yeah, no worries, Ryan. That's fine. And thank you for the follow, Knockout. Yeah, I'm really happy about it. I think so. Is it job? It is job. Yeah, there we go. I mean, Robert Tables. Oh, you've noticed that they haven't been around. Sure. A couple people reached out to me like, hey, man, are you all right? Which I really appreciate. Swampy, Who was the other one? Akavenge. Really appreciate you guys. Like, the thought really does help. Thank you. I was posting to Twitter the whole time, but if you don't use Twitter, you wouldn't have seen it. Damn right. I had a couple epic tweets. I think I had some of the best tweets I've ever had. Hold on. We need to see at least a couple of these. I'm really, 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 really proud of my Dune reference. I'm really, really, really proud of my Dune reference. I think it would be a reply, technically. Hold on. It's back a bit. I didn't realize how much I tweeted. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so retweets make it here. Right? This one was fun. Adam.dev posted, hey, he's got 237 gigs of stuff. Whoa, 237 gigs. Adam has 5 minutes of 6K footage. That one was solid. It's not the one I was actually going for. Hold on. Here it is. Oh, this is my favorite tweet of the week. Of my own. So, technically, John McBride tweeted, I must not use VS Code. VS Code is the mind killer. VS Code is the little death that brings total obliteration. I will face my code. I will permit it to pass over me and through me, and when it is gone past, I will turn to NeoVim to see its path. Where the code has gone, there will be nothing. Only I and NeoVim will remain. At which point I chimed in, it is by VS Code alone I set my mind in motion. It is by the juice of Microsoft that thoughts acquire speed. The code acquires bugs. The bugs become features. It is by VS Code alone I set my mind in motion. I'm really proud of that one. That one was good. Yeah, like, so good. I might not top that for years. Ooh, Sgt. Pepper. Do like 3 of those next to each other. Do 3 of those emotes right next to each other. Oh, it's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Oh, we're just slightly off on joining them. Oh, that one's yours? Dude, good work. Solid. Try it with 4, right? I want to see if maybe it like joins together a bit better. Maybe 2 is better. I don't know. Oh, yeah, 4 gets worse. Try it with just 2. Oh, yeah, 2's perfect. I'm just that good. Yeah, 2 is perfect. Oh my god. Banger. You can do those and they get joined together just right. Looks like one emote. I'm that good. If you end up wanting to do that with a chat overlay of some kind, there's some very simple CSS to do so. If you end up signing up for StreamParrot. The CSS snippet I got for you will totally work. Hey, what's up, Shy? Yeah, I see you on a new account, and I could actually unhide your first one, but dude, you were spamming the hell out of us earlier, man. Did your account get hacked or something? And yeah, everyone on Twitch, this is a comment from YouTube, just letting you know. But yeah, Shy, like, dude. Yeah, there was some junk going on earlier, man. But yeah, that is definitely the best tweet that I did all week. I'm really proud of that one. Oh, hold on. This one's not bad. Some of you talk like a 9-year-old pretending to be a grown-up. The veracity of your statement both saddens and emboldens me. While I am invariably targeted by it, I am elated to be included. Right? Like, you know when someone, like, uses words like they looked them up in a thesaurus just to sound smarter? Damn right. That's what I just did. Oh, this one was solid too. Hey, Melky, I got a Golang question for you. How do you self-elevate your programs to create symlinks on Windows? Before even seeing his reply, I was already thinking, he doesn't. Right? He doesn't support Windows. Come on. Oh, hold up. One more that was actually quite good. Hold on, there's one more that was quite good. Oh, and hold on, I got another one I want to bring up. But yeah, basically, first thought this sounds dumb, then he realized infinite whiteboard, right, for like a Apple Pencil, whatever kind of thing. Confucius say, an empty whiteboard is already infinite. Sorry, Ben Holmes. And then his reply is actually the best part of the entire interaction. Slaps his whiteboard, this baby can fit so many shorts. Yeah, Ben's hilarious. He's a good dude. Oh, of course. Yeah. Right? Overworked, missed the deadline. Let it fail. The hardest sounds for management to hear are the complaints of teams that deliver on time. I love deadlines and the whooshing sound they make as they go by. That's a Hitchhiker's Guide quote. Damn right. Shy, why you still spamming us, man? I'm gonna mute this account too, unless you start being a human being about it. We got a spammer over on our YouTube channel right now. Shy, you have one more chance to be a human being about it. I see another spammy comment like that. This account's getting muted too. Mr. Sir. All right. Anyway, back to what we're doing. So we tried to wire up these events, and hopefully that will trigger the active spans, like flush of this stuff to actually like get it shipped out to where we want it, right? We got our server running. We're going to clear all this stuff out. We got the server restarted. That should be good enough, but yeah, we'll clear it. And I want to see what happens when we try and run this app again. Ooh, Anthony Shu. Are you out there? I know. Yeah, like, totally forgot. I should have brought this up earlier. I'll reach out to him separately. Because, yeah, I want to do some collaborative content. It's my job now to make content. Like, yeah, I want to collaborate. We use Charm in our CLI tool. I need to reach out to Bash Bunny here soon. Right? Our CLI tool is written in Go. Maybe I should try and reach out to Milky. Why not? I know, exactly, Four Wheel. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's my job to come up with, like, new content. I've got a bunch of shorts I want to do about GitKraken, right? I've got a video planned about libgit2 and nodegit. Right? Like, yeah. Pumped on it. But okay, so we refreshed, which should have given us a bunch of this. This thing at the top here followed me on Twitter, can't decide it's blue or green. Wait, what's blue or green? My eyes? Are you still on the eyes thing? So they're like a dirty blue. They're like blue, like, you know, kind of like faded blue on the outside, and then there's like a little bit of like starburst, like a starburst pattern of green on the inside. No, it's basically blue, but there's like a slight like green tint to them, like on the inside that's like starbursty. Get cracking, get back to work. Yeah, I guess hazel is like, what color is hazel? I don't even know. I'm not even sure. I don't think my eyes are hazel. Like, they're basically blue, but they're like a dirty blue. Right? It's not like a pure color. There's like a mixture in there. Like, not that like they mix together, but like they're, yeah, it's a blue-green mix. Like, but there's like clear delineation between them. I don't know. Let me try this. Can I do it? 1 second. Let me see if I can get like a good eyeball shot. I don't know. I had a friend get like a really good eyeball shot for me at one point. Hold on, where is it? Yeah, the focus isn't going to be good. I don't know, I'll have to figure it out at some point. But yeah, it's like a blue-green mix at this point. so we did see a flushing sig int event, which was us killing that. But we didn't get that sig int event as what we were looking for. Oh, yeah. No, I saw that. Yeah. I looked at it. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, having like a good face-to-face is cool. Appreciate it. And yeah, no, the purple's good. I don't know why you say the purple's bad. Solid purple. Good job. Here, I'll follow back. There you go. Z-Ment with a purple name. Nailed it. Nailed it. All right, so now the whiskeys are taking effect. I would say they're kicking in. So probably going to end up finishing it off tonight. We are on Redbreast, which is an Irish whiskey that we have left over from St. Patrick's Day. It is quite good. It is very tasty. It would definitely be way too expensive to buy, like, hanging out at the bar. But as far as a buy it and drink it at home, it's delicious. Next bottle in line? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I've got a bit left of the Green Spot Irish whiskey. I'll probably try and stick with Irish whiskey. All right. I don't like to mix it up too much. I'm more of a bourbon drinker, like, typically. When I was down in Scottsdale, Arizona, Four Roses was, like, a good reach. Like, places will overcharge you for Woodford, whereas, like, the Four Roses is pretty solid. Like, yellow label, you know, not the crazy stuff. I was at a place, Patty's, which is like a dive bar. I was like, what do you got for bourbon? And dude's like, I don't know. We got blank, blank, and blank. And he's, like, listing stuff that I just wouldn't drink anyway. And then one of the other dudes was like, let me go grab you some Four Roses. We got some. He brings out the yellow label, which is like reasonably priced. It's like, you know, $10 per shot rather than like $18 for some Woodford or some junk. But then he also brought out like a single barrel version of Four Roses that I haven't seen before, like not that color of label or anything. I shudder to think how much they would have charged for that one. That would have been easily like a $22 shot. Like, fuck that. What, do I look like I'm made of money? I didn't ask how much it was. I know how much the bottle costs from the liquor store, right? From Costco, technically. It's easily 3 times as much as like a standard like yellow label, right? If it's 3 times as much for a bottle, you know you're paying 4 times as much for a shot. And I don't mean like I take shots. I just mean like for a standard pour or whatever, right? Per serving. Let me put it that way. Have I been to Ireland? No, I'd love to. I don't have a passport. So I can't even go to Canada at this point. I'd like to. I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah, I don't have a passport. I need to get one. Because, yeah, there's, like, international conferences that would be really fun to go to as well, right? Like, I'd love to go to the UK. I'd love to go to Amsterdam for React Summit. Like, all that stuff. Like, that'd be so fun. I'd love to go to TwitchCon EU in Paris. All this stuff. That'd be so fun. But I need a passport first. I'm not even certain the passport would be enough for Canada. Because I got a reckless driving when I was 18. Canadians, or at least like the border to Canada, assumes if they see a reckless driving, you had it talked down from a drunk driving. And they really, really, really don't like drunk driving in Canada. Now, technically, no, I got a reckless driving because I was just going too fast on the freeway. You know, like if you're 30 miles over the limit, they will definitely give you a reckless driving. But I was stupid and I didn't fight it. I could have gotten the reckless driving reduced to a negligent driving. And negligent, nah, you're good to go. Right? You can go anywhere you want. No one cares about negligent driving. I mean, they do, but it's not the same thing as the stigma behind a reckless driving charge. So yeah, I fucked up. I was an 18-year-old kid that didn't know any better. It sucks. But I haven't been able to go to Canada since. I live in Washington State, which, you know, Canada's like right there. It is what it is. I was stupid. Stupid kid. The problem is, like, where I got pulled over was between here and Oregon, and it was in Kelso, Washington, which is where the... Hold on. It's like the gnarliest thing. You get a ticket, and you need to show up to court at the Hall of Justice. That shit was gnarly. And it was a good, like, 3-hour drive from where I was living. So, like, dude, I didn't want to go multiple times to the Hall of Justice to fight the ticket, but I messed up. I should have fought it. I should have gotten it reduced to negligent. I just blew it. Note to self for anyone out there, if you ever get a ticket that you have to go to court for, never plead guilty. Just don't do it. They will reduce it automatically for you, right? The public defender can get a reckless driving reduced to negligent. No problem. Just don't plead guilty. I get it, Sab. Yeah, if you ever come to the U.S., you know, to Washington, just let me know. It's super cool up here. Yeah, exactly, Devin. I needed to get this, like, a form notarized because I need to get my birth certificate. And then, like, because I think I still have my birth certificate. I don't know where it is, but I need a copy because I don't know where it is. So, like, I got to get that. So I had to get, like, a notarized document, scan that, get my birth certificate from California. Like, it's a whole deal. Like, it's not going to be just 6 to 8 weeks. It's like 6 months, probably, before I'll actually have a passport. But yeah, how you doing, Devin? Definitely recognize the name from the tweeter. Yeah, thanks for the engagement. Thanks for chatting, chilling, commenting, liking, all that stuff. Thank you. Sorry for the burp. Yeah, I really enjoy meeting like viewers, mods, like people from stream. That's why I was so stoked to meet Todd Libby. Yeah, I really, really enjoy the small world aspect of streaming. It's really cool. Trip to the courthouse, $5 copy. Yeah. Right, so I live in Washington State. I was born in California. It's not like I'm driving to the courthouse to get that. So yeah, I gotta like do some extra stuff. Family in California, friends in Atlanta. Ooh, that reminds me. Thank you so much for mentioning Atlanta. You didn't even do it on purpose. But has anyone here ever gone to Render ATL? I got accepted as part of like the influencer like program or whatever, where all I got to do is like tweet about it, right? Make some tweets, do some LinkedIn posts. If I do 4 of them, I get a free ticket. Technically 2 free tickets to Render ATL. Anyone want to be my +1? Free VIP ticket. Oh, 4-wheel, is it? So, I mean, at least the way I was told is, yeah, the criminal offense, right? Dangerous operation of a vehicle. Like, it was a criminal offense for me as well here in the US. But the way I was explained to it by the Border Patrol is, yeah, if we see reckless, we assume you had it reduced from drunk driving. And we have a very strict policy about drunk driving. I did look at their, like, law books. You can get a reckless driving in Canada on a surfboard. Maybe. It's possible 4-wheel. I get that. That makes sense. But yeah, you can get reckless driving in Canada on a surfboard. Right? Their law books actually have surfboards in the description of their version of reckless driving. It's gnarly. It does kind of make sense. Like, dude, you run into someone and hit them in the head with your surfboard, they're dead. They're a dead person. They're going to drown. Yeah, thanks, Devin. Like, I don't know. Like, it was just a weird thing. It was a weird thing. I don't know. Like, you know, I don't even remember applying to it. I'm pretty sure I did. I know I applied to speak, and they didn't accept my talk or the workshop I proposed. That's fine. Where are they holding the convention? I don't know. But yeah, Cinder, if you guys are close, I'll happily take an Uber to get closer to you just to meet you all in person. That'd be amazing. Yeah, so, I mean, that's another major reason why I am probably going to Render ATL. Hot Atlanta. Damn right. Yeah, Cinder. It's in June, I believe. Only an hour away? Okay, word. There you go, Devin. There you go. But yeah, Render ATL seems cool. I was talking with Todd Libby, who's like, yeah, Render ATL is basically just like a party. And to me, that sounds awesome. He doesn't drink, so it's less fun for him. So I totally get it. But to me, a conference that's basically just a big party, sign me up. That's like the snowboard conference, you know? So hold on. Do exclamation point song one more time and you should get a link. One more time. Real quick, Seb. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it reminded me that my bot's down. I had to restart the bot, and now we're good to go. Ooh, there you go, Ryan. So, like, Ryan, are you actually in Europe, right? And that's why you said, like, skip Paris or whatever? I can understand that. I get it, sure. I've never been, so it'd be fun to go at least once. You're from England. Oh, so that's the whole, like, you know, where this phrase comes from is, like, animosity between England and France, right? For anyone who doesn't know the story, this phrase, meaning like fuck you or whatever, comes from the fact that when the French would capture an English longbowman, they would actually remove these two fingers. Because the longbowman, like, you're not going to shoot a bow if you don't have these fingers. You might get good doing it with these, but they're so much weaker and they're so awkward, right? So that phrase actually, or not the phrase, the gesture comes about because English people would be like, I still got my fingers. So that's where that gesture comes from. If you didn't know, I assume Ryan totally knows. But for people outside of England, they might not understand why that's the thing. Yes, absolutely, Robert Tables, that's 1000% the truth of where that gesture comes from. Like, that's why they do it. Yep. Yeah, I still got my fingers. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of gnarly. I mean, I'm guessing Sab just wants to know what you do call yourself. Oh. So, Zero, I didn't realize that. For some reason, I thought it was still like an FU. Right? And it's just different. Does the middle finger really come from the same thing? Okay. Gotcha. That's like the modern version of it. I get that, Zero, right? Where it came from, though, is really, I still got my fingers. Oh, yeah. Ryan, so yes, obviously, if you're Irish, yeah, you're definitely not English, and them's fighting words if someone says so. Yeah, I get that, right? There was, like, a war fought about that stuff just 30 years ago. Like, I've met a couple Irish people that, like, lived through the Troubles, which is crazy. I watch Father Ted all the time. In fact, that's probably what we'll watch on gaming stream tonight while I'm going to grab some food because I don't feel like cooking. But yeah, so June 12th to 14th. Yeah, Cinder, if you're out there. That's probably when I'll end up going. Right? I'll probably even book like an extra day or two around that. Not knowing what day of the week it is or whatever. Favorite food? It's tough. Like, I'm actually really picky about food. I love a delicious ramen. I ate amazing ramen on Wednesday night. One of the places in Scottsdale. It was awesome, right? Company paid for it too, like awesome. I flew back last night, was hungry, hadn't eaten yet. And I hit up ramen again because there's a really good like late night ramen spot in Capitol Hill here in Seattle. Like a solid ramen with, you know, like good, like chashu or pork belly or something like that. And like a good soft-boiled egg. I will judge a ramen place by how good their soft-boiled eggs are, actually. For sure. But yeah, I also like a good street-style taco, right? Like Mexican street-style taco, carne asada. It's just carne asada, corn tortilla, cilantro, and onion. And that's it. Anything else on it? That's not traditional. I don't want it. So yeah, I'm fairly picky about food because I like food. I really like good food, you know? Only good ramen spot near you closed in 2020. Still haven't even emotionally recovered. Yeah, that sucks. Because people will say, like, why would you spend $20 on ramen? It's just noodles, right? And it's like, no, it's more than noodles. It's the effort you have to put into creating a really good bone broth. You know? And you can buy chicken broth or pork broth or whatever from the store. It's still not the same thing. Right? Because they season it. They do all sorts of stuff. Like, oh, man. Yeah, you're not making proper ramen at home, for the most part. You can try. But man, yeah, you're not doing proper ramen at home. Unless you want to spend 8 hours of your day setting up the bone broth to like, you know, like stew it and boil it down and all that stuff. So yeah. I make a decent ramen at home, but it doesn't compare to like proper ramen. It's like R-A-M-E-N, like just one E, and it's not just the noodles. Didn't you hear my entire rant just now? Now, you might have just got here, and that's fine. Basically, for ramen to be good, it's more about the broth than it is the noodles. No, and I get you. I'm happy to say this again. Ramen is more about the broth and like the soup part of it than it is about the noodles. But also, the way the chashu is done, right? Like the pork, that is an important part too. Pork belly is one way of doing it. You can do pork belly, you can do just like chashu, like still like pork belly, but like rolled, and then they sear it in like soy sauce and stuff. Like, man, there's a lot of really good ways to do ramen, but it is so much more than just the noodles. The noodles are like just a part of it. And yes, often if you're getting ramen, you're going to get like a Japanese style, like soft boiled egg where like the yolk is still runny in the middle of it. And, oh, so good. So you don't do the egg. I get it, right? Technically, a runny yolk, it's a sealed environment. You're not going to get sick from it. There's no way for bacteria to make it into the egg yolk. It's not a problem. It's like the inside of a steak. You can handle rare steak because the bacteria is only on the outside. It's a texture thing. I get it. Totally makes sense. Totally. I get it. Even then, yeah, the egg itself, there's the shell. You might want to rinse the shell. But other than that, yeah, the egg itself is this little self-contained thing in which bacteria couldn't make it in. Now, you'll never catch me drinking just a raw egg. Hell no. Ugh. Just the texture of it sounds revolting. And I can understand maybe that's where Ryan is coming from too. Salmonella is literally bacteria. Yes. Salmonella is the bacteria that naturally grows on chicken. Botulinum is the bacteria that naturally grows in rice. Salmonella is literally a specific species of bacteria. Yeah, so here's the big thing, though. Avicimos, if you let it get to room temperature, it can still be gross. It can still get you. Right? So it's all about like the temperature at which these things are prepared and stored. Cyber Titan. Hell yeah. Ryan, send me a message on Discord and I can give you that audio clip if you want to hang on to it. Totally. Discord's the easiest way to send that stuff off. So, yeah. And up to you. If you don't want to, no problem. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, let me get it downloaded. That way, when you send the message, I got it ready. Ooh, so we're using a service called Vappy. And I don't have that command. I don't remember what the command is, but we have Nightbot trying to shout it out. Ah, here it is. Hold up. Oh, it doesn't have the Vappy link, though. Oh, all right. Well, what? Oh, is it announcer? No. Yeah, I don't know what it is. But anyway, we're using a tool called Vappy.ai. So basically, Vappy is gluing together a bunch of stuff. So let me kind of like, hold on. Let me just rename this for Ryan. That way he can send me that message when he's ready. 6443? Yes. Cool. All right, so we got that. Whenever you're ready, just send that message and I can send it over to you. But basically, Vappy AI is gluing together a bunch of different like AI services. So the main gist is it's going to use a model for like generating the content, but it'll take in what I got. So it does the speech to text. It then takes that text and passes it to, and you can pick. So hold on, we got a transcriber that is currently set to DeepGram, or you could use TalkScriber. The not function, the model under the hood, we are using OpenAI GPT-4 Turbo Cluster, right? We could switch that to Anthropic or Anyscale or Perplexity or whatever, right? And then from there, the voice is from a provider such as PlayHT, 11 Labs, Rhyme AI, DeepGram, OpenAI, Azure, whatever, right? So think of what Vappy is doing as gluing together all of these other providers into a conversational AI, right? And the goal is, just imagine it replacing some of those really bad, like you call into some service for support and basically they have you say like, press 1 to talk to marketing, press 2 to talk to sales, press 3 to blah, 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 press 0 if we didn't mention a thing you're looking for, right? Those types of like systems. Imagine Vappy making that more conversational. Just talk to it like a person. And if it's wired up and processed correctly, it'll take you to the place you want to go. It's an AI like agent. Yeah, they call it assistant. But yeah, Vappy is really cool. if I can get the link. Well, it's just Vappy AI. Hold on, let me just give you a link. Whatever. The Vappy AI part's the only thing you want. Speech to text. Yeah, that was a separate thing. That's just using whisper.cpp compiled to WebAssembly running in my browser without a service. This is completely different. You have to have a service. Robert Tables, if you go to vappy.ai, you can just click the button to get a quick demo. It'll listen to your microphone, and you just ask it, is a hot dog a taco? Yeah, do it, man. They've got a free, no money down way of interacting with their AI to understand it better. I recommend checking it out. It's pretty damn cool. It is pretty damn cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Keep in mind, it doesn't work in Firefox for some reason. I'm not sure why. I could not get it to work in Firefox. Yeah, sorry. I hope they know about that bug, because that's a huge problem. Technically, it's only a 3% of their possible users problem. I still consider throwing away 3% of your users a huge problem. I'm actually really planning on going to RenderATL. Dude, it's really good, Robert. Yeah, it's a great service. I think they're awesome. Technically, the project I did to make the bot that I have was part of a take-home for the process, right? A take-home to be a dev advocate for them, because they are hiring. For dev advocacy or DevRel or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. But I got the job I have now that I actually got to talk to people before I just like blindly sent an implementation to someone. Again, they seem really cool, and they have done a lot of work improving the dashboard since my first iteration of it. They are working hard and heavy on Vappy AI. Like, really cool. I think it's a great service. If I go, you'll go? I mean, Zerk, I'm planning on going. Basically, I'm at like influencer level with them, right? I needed to confirm by today, and I did. I filled out the form. I need to publish and post about RenderATL on Twitter and LinkedIn, right? And if I do that, I get 2 free tickets, like VIP tickets. Of the people that might go, I could probably even gift you my second ticket. Because I only need mine. Not a bad drive from Tampa? Okay. Yeah, as long as as long as the tickets work out, I'll totally go. And I'd happily gift someone the ticket. Whoever is planning on going, Used to get decent conferences in Orlando. Makes sense. That's a little personal, Seb, but yes, no, I am single, for sure. Interesting you would ask Robert Tables. It's not like he knows. I like how she thought you were the authority, though, Robert. That's interesting to me. He is a mod. Touche, touche. Only one chatting right now, too, which I find odd. That's true. You're the only mod active right now. That's a good point. Good call. Microsoft killed the conferences? He's a mod and he's old. I'm also old. You know that, right? This is going great. Oh, did you send the message? Yeah. No, you just had to do the thing. You just sent it. Cool. Yeah, accept. Let me give you that file. And there you go. No, Robert Tables would dare to lie. You don't know Robert Tables well enough. It's all right. That's fine. Robert Tables would dare to lie. I'm just having fun. Not in a malicious way. He just has fun. That's all. But no, render seems cool. Yeah. I think render seems really cool. Yeah, no worries, Ryan. I thought that was really good. I thought that was fun. That was like awesome. We had some other good ones too. The Taco Bandit one this morning was just fantastic. Take it easy. Be nice there, Sad. Yeah, Robert Tables is back from a conversation with that AI. Yeah, right? That AI is really good. Robert Tables, here's the biggest thing. It's hard to get it to do it, but when we were evaluating it, I asked it to pretend that it was a scammer. Oh, no, I asked it to pretend that I was a scammer and that it was a grandma and that it should try and waste as much of my time as possible. And it was awesome. It was really, really good. Like, dude, Kit Boga could kill it with that thing. Kit Boga could make some LLM stuff really well out of it. Like, yeah, it was epic. It was so good. Oh, dear, I'm sorry. Let me go grab my ID. And then it takes like a good minute or two to go grab it. Like, dude. Maybe. Yeah. He's probably doing his own, like, self-hosted ones. Right? But still, like, dude, yeah. Kit Boga and these kind of things, huge. Mr. Sir. Ooh, that's good. Right? The beanie wiggling. Oh, damn it. Hold on. Let's get it up a bit. Mr. Sir. All right, we're good. We're good. Out? Like you saying you're taking off? It's probably pretty late where you're at, right? This one was quite good, gotta say. What a time to be alive. Damn right. Yeah, for sure. It's pretty damn cool. Like, we live in the future. Oh, the beanie. You're saying you almost got to see the hairline. No. Right? You think I might have a forehead right here? No, it's like easily like a 6 or a 7 head at that point. So yeah, no, you didn't even come close to the hairline right there. No. It's going to cost you channel points. Come on. If I give you a free beanie-less, how bad are other people going to feel that they had to pay for it? Come on. Right? We got to be fair about it. I will say this. If you make it over to the gaming stream, for sure. I don't mind. I'll take the beanie off. I'll do whatever. Technically, on Sunday, I cut my hair on gaming stream. So it went from like the long hair, you know, hair sticking out the beanie to like me just buzzing it on stream. Yeah, I totally did that. Yeah, I cut it. It's like super short. I still have the clipper sitting in this room from when I cut it on Sunday. I was heading to Arizona. So like, yeah, the heat. I didn't want to be sweating my balls off, you know? I even made a tweet about it. Hold on, that was a good tweet too. When I say gaming stream, I have a totally separate gaming stream. Yeah, did you not know about that? Okay. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, we hang out, we play games. I'll be over there tonight. I don't know what I'm doing. Might play some League of Legends with Zayu. If she's around, you know, not sure. Anyone else that plays League, welcome to join. No, totally separate channel. If you look at the command I just did, it's called Griffing and Chill. I separate them out because, yes, I know we haven't done any code for a bit. We're slacking. It's my first day back in a while, you know? So, yes, productivity is not something I want to stress out about today. We've already gotten so much work done thanks to people helping me out. Like, yeah, we nailed it. We've already gotten past, like, the blockers I had earlier. Like, we're way past those blockers. I'm stoked. This is great. Yeah, I could actually end up playing some game with Worm. It will be late, right? If you're saying he'll be back in 40 minutes, that'll be 11 o'clock his time. So I get it if he's, you know, if he's just trying to, like, relax and do his thing. If he does want to play some For the King, I'm totally down. $2 a.m. for you where you're at? Yeah, it gets late quick. You haven't been productive since Tuesday. There you go. Yeah, that's fine. Has my Mac Mini recovered yet? My Mac Mini's fine. It might be a little slow from time to time, but it gets the job done. It'll get there. Slow and steady wins the race. That's the motto for the Mac Mini. Yeah, exactly. First to pick a character? I mean, I'd want to kind of pick... Yeah, follow the gaming channel, for sure. To be honest, gaming is not your cup of tea. I mean, it's just me hanging out. If you're here, then it is your cup of tea. Because it's basically this stream with less coding. That's it. It's just me hanging out. I play games, we chat, we watch TV shows. Yeah, it's solid. It's a good time. I just separate them out for reasons. That's all. But if I were to pick a character... I don't have Helldivers 2 yet, but I could get it. I don't mind. Yeah, I recommend hanging out over there, for sure. Yeah, it's a fun stream. When I'm not streaming on Wednesdays and Sundays, I'm over there. And Ryan, yeah, we'll watch some Father Ted here soon. Yeah, I could totally get some Helldivers, for sure. I'm down. I haven't even tried it or played it yet. I've seen a bunch of people playing it. I'll give it a shot. But yeah, hold on. Let me respond to Robert Table's question. What would be my first pick? I mean, I'd love to pick around what everyone else is doing, but I'd probably pick a bard. I'd love to, like, pick it based upon, like, the character, you know? Like, I'd want to, like, nail down the voice, right? Like, the character itself, and then, like, the class kind of picks itself from the character, right? Right? Like, real Dimension 20 style. So, yeah, like, first instinct, Bard. But I would pick around what other people want, for sure. I mean, honestly, an entire party of bards with different, like, specializations, that'd be kind of fun. Right? Like a band, like a touring band of bards would actually be really good. Right? You'd have, like, you know, the frontman beefcake, like, tanky bard. Or maybe the drummer is the tanky bard. I don't know. Like, one of them? Sure. The drummer should probably be, like, the beefcake, like, tanky bard. I do think an all-bard party would be really fun. Yeah, I've only done, like, a very short, like, proper, like, D&D session. And it was just, like, a one-off random thing. I played a sorcerer. And I ended up, like, ending the entire, like, thing. Like, I made us win because I had Mage Hand. And there was a thing where I just had to, like, take some gem and throw it through a portal or whatever. Right? And I just Mage Handed it over. I also used my Mage Hand to pick up a, like, a Naga's, like, egg for fun. Yeah, for sure. One sec. Yeah, D&D would be really fun. I think Robert Tables is asking us for a specific reason. He's actually just asking for that. Yeah, exactly, Robert Tables. You know, I did, like, the typical thing. Like, we're all, like, trying to complete the party thing, and we're going over a bridge, and we see a bunch of, like, Nagas below, and, like, you know, just me being the cheeky one with a couple drinks in me. I'm like, yeah, I cast Mage Hand and I pick up an egg. And then we got attacked. You know, like, obviously. Damn it, leave it to the sorcerer. Yep. All right, so yeah, I'm almost basically just killing time until Jacob MG Evans starts up his Code and Life, but I feel like he would have done it already if he was going to tonight. So yeah. Well, shucks. It might just be food time. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I do want to try and, like, get some of these events to, like, happen. We've already made enough progress today that I'm not stressing about nothing. Like, we've made major progress today, thanks to K-Bray, specifically. But yeah. I'm really happy with our progress. I think, probably not tonight, but tomorrow, I need to actually craft out, like, a slide presentation. And y'all will get to see the new tool I've been using for slide presentations. Like, I used it at work recently. It's called Slidev. It's really good. Ant Fu or whatever, a major open source person, is the person that made it, and it's really good. Most people will remember that I typically use Docusaurus, etc. Slidev's amazing. Like, this is a really, really good, like, presentation framework. MDX slides is not bad. Yeah, on this stream, I've only ever really used, like, Markdown compiled to Reveal.js using Docusaurus. Yeah, and that's fine, Ryan, right? Like, don't stress out about the stuff you didn't finish because you made a bunch of progress along the way of understanding the thing you were doing and just being better about it, right? I think that's a huge bit that a lot of people will feel stressed by seeing that side project comic and feel like, oh my God, I'm in this and I hate it. But instead, if you focus on what you learned along the way, there's so much more to it. And it's so much more valuable at that point. Yeah, finishing isn't important. It's about the journey. Totally. Yeah, and it, like, we're literally talking about the side project hell video. And realistically, if you're starting new side projects and you're working on them, you're not in side project hell. Because progress is more important than the results, you know? Yeah, I assume what Ryan means by that is basically they spend more time setting up. I mean, they already mentioned they use Arch, by the way. So yeah, they will happily spend their weekend reinstalling Arch and resetting it up again, right? He does use Arch, by the way. I will say, Ryan, you can also add another, by the way, to your bio or whatever, Nix. If you end up using Nix, your Arch, by the way, might actually be smoother and easier anyway. According to Glasses from Alt-F4Stream. So yeah, I'd say, like, really look into Nix and having like a good dev environment that you can like spin up real quick. Nix is meh, promising but not for you. Okay, how do you scaffold your environments, or is part of the fun not using a tool to do so and doing it manually? Because I can understand that. If you're an Ansible person, I can understand that too. I'm just curious, like, do you use an orchestration layer? You do it manually. And is that part of the fun? If that is, then yeah, man. No one can tell you what you enjoy or don't enjoy. So yeah, real quick, let me go use the restroom. I gotta pee. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Okay. And I'm back. I mean, if I know my content well enough, I can recreate the slides, no problem. Yeah, this is, like, let me explain my intended workflow, basically. And I'll even do it over here in a markdown file. Why not? Right? My intended workflow is basically right, research, sure. Slide presentation. Video of me talking about, or talking through the slides. Blog post. Proper video. Right? This is my intended workflow and what I plan on doing for every single major video I do for GetKraken, etc. In many cases, y'all have actually seen me do a bunch of this process in general anyway, right? Sometimes the proper video doesn't happen, right? But if I'm making a talk for meetups here in Seattle, right, like Seattle.js, I'll do my research, I'll create the slide presentation, y'all will see me talk through the slide presentation, and then I'll write a blog post about it. And all of these things just serve to, like, fill in the blanks for my knowledge. So research, etc. I'll create an outline, right? Research and outline of what I want to do. And then I turn the outline into a slide presentation via Markdown. And then I take that Markdown and talk through it as a video or live here on stream. And then finally, I'll make a blog post to, like, dive deeply into it to make sure I'm articulating what I want and that it flows as, like, a proper blog post, because if it doesn't flow as a blog post, it doesn't flow as a talk either. And then finally, like, yeah, if I want to make it for my YouTube video or for GetKraken's YouTube channel, right, as like a 10 to 20 minute video, then there we go. That's the last step. This is going to be my process for every major video I do. The AST video I want to make, I've already done all of these steps. Now I just need to do this step, like these two steps. Because I already gave the talk at React Summit. Like, it was pre-recorded, sure, but it's the video of me talking through the slides. Like, that part's done. And I'll probably make a video about my process at some point. Because why not? Right? Content about me making content. Oh my God, that sounds amazing, doesn't it? It's free real estate. So there was a meeting today with the ambassadors of GetKraken, right? Like third-party people. They're not employed, but they get like a free license and they get, you know, other stuff, etc. And I needed to present myself, like introduce myself, allow myself to introduce myself. And yeah, one of my slides was literally about, like, I said content, 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 content as the title of the slide, and I had the Balmer gif of him saying developers, 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 developers. Right? Like, yeah. Content begets content, begets content, begets content. No, I just need to readjust because I might be sweating a little bit. Again, if you just make it over to Gaming Channel, just ask and I'll show you. I'm balding. I'm old. It's fine. But this is like a safety blanket. So yeah, Stellar Alpha, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? Honestly, Ryan, don't worry about it. Right? The people that aren't balding, you almost feel sorry for those low-T individuals, don't you? Testosterone makes you go bald. You're older than everyone here? Sab, I don't believe you. You just followed me on Twitter, you sweet summer child. I've seen your picture. No, you aren't. You liar. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, you're only as old as you feel, which means I'm basically like 14. Really, Seb? I don't believe you. I really don't. I think you're lying to us. Your profile pic is easily that of like a 22-year-old. You liar. Physically or mentally? Mentally, obviously. He said mentally. Oh, you're asking like how old? Yeah, got it. Oh, 20 years ago? Really? Okay. 20 years ago, the camera was that good? I don't know if I believe you at this point. I have photos from 20 years ago. They're not that high quality. I don't know. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, it's no worries. Yeah, see? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, touche. No one here is under 13. That's where the age disclosure stuff is a problem. But also, no doxing each other. I'm just having fun. My bad. We're all 14, which is over the non-TOS limit. Exactly, Robert. Damn right. But okay, so I don't think we're getting any major work done anymore. However, I don't think it is anymore there, four-wheel. No, I did remove that at one point. It's why I try and like refrain from swearing and why we're drinking lemonade, and that's it. It used to be, for sure. Yeah, it used to be. But yeah, I think we're at the point where I want to go over to Gaming Stream. We need to figure out someone to raid. We made some really good progress today. I'm a little bummed that this event didn't actually like flush what we were looking for. So that's going to be what we actually look into and try and figure out tomorrow, right? Like, how do we get a bunch of this other Next.js stuff going? Thanks to Kbray, we figured out our logging issue. We figured out some of the other like Express.js stuff. but we're not getting the right logs in the right places for everything. We're able to get these, which is huge. But this part, I don't think we got any of the auto instrumentation stuff. So yeah, the auto instrumentation is tricky. Do I just switch over? Yeah. So I'll probably start up some Father Ted while I go grab some like KFC. Because it's real nearby and I don't feel like cooking. Not tonight. Meh, I'm lazy. But yeah, I think I'd like to do the old college try. I'd like to do the old college try of trying to auto-instrument Next.js. And maybe it just doesn't work. Because again, we looked at how Highlight does their SDK, and they've got a bunch of stuff that they had to do to make it work with Next.js. So I think that's the big thing. Delivery? Nah, I don't do delivery. The food gets cold. Like I said, I'm a snob about my food. I want it fresh. I want it, yeah. So yeah, I'm going to get 3 or 4 drumsticks, some mac and cheese, and some fries, and we're going to call it good. Close some tabs? No. No. Definitely not. Yeah, KFC does, like, it's not amazing mac and cheese. I had really good mac and cheese in Arizona at Bell's. It was awesome. It was like the Southern style mac and cheese I was really enjoying. It was amazing. Like, it was super good. So yeah, if you're ever in Scottsdale, in the Old Town quarter, right? Bell's for some of the best mac and cheese you'll have ever. Exactly, Devin, for sure. Closing tabs? How dare you? Shake the head sideways? Yeah. Yeah, the US is large, right? There's like so much different cuisine, etc. Like, yeah. From state to state, you're going to have totally different takes on various types of food, etc. Like, yeah, it's pretty cool, actually. It's a giant melting pot, and it's awesome. I was hoping we would see Jacob M.G. Evans do his Code and Life Twitter space. But nah, I guess he's not going today. And I missed it yesterday, so, you know, is what it is. Oh, you got a Popeyes where you're at in Ireland? Nice. Yeah, I think Popeyes, KFC, like, close enough. I'm not going to care enough to, like, worry about the difference. I've still never eaten at a Chick-fil-A. We have one in Bellevue that I've never been able to eat at because the line is always out of their parking lot onto the road. And I'm just not going to do that. I'm just not. I am way too lazy for that. So, real quick, who do we go raid? Who do we go raid? Oh, you live in England. That's right, that's right. You're Irish living in England. I forgot that part. We see L:Q. We see time enjoyed. I see time enjoyed streaming. I want to go raid time enjoyed. We're going to go raid time enjoyed. I got a sub to shout out there anyway. Yeah, we're going to go raid time enjoyed. And we're going to enjoy the time. I don't know. Timac, thank you for that follow. Awesome. Appreciate you. I'll be back here tomorrow. Yes, we got really good work done today. Yeah, I'd say time enjoyed's pretty good for listening. I mean, that's up to you. Check it out, see what you think. I know Dylan's also going. Dylan Mulroy, he has some pretty good like music as well. I haven't had a chance to raid Dylan for a while. He just started too. He's learning Gleam and functional programming. He's a liar. He knows functional programming. So yeah. I guess technically it's learning Gleam, and then the other part is functional programming. No. Honestly, Dale Mulroy's great. He's awesome. Super chill. I think technically they're separate statements. Oh yeah, I'll be over on Griffing and Chill here in like 5 minutes. Let's go say hi to Time Enjoyed. I'm going to get some food while I have Father Ted going. So yeah, Ryan, if you want to just like lurk and listen to some Father Ted, sure. Yeah, I'll be over there within 5 minutes after I say hi, after we raid Time Enjoyed. And yeah, for sure. And then we'll be playing some games tonight. Cinder mentioned that Wormbane will be arriving soonish. If he wants to play some Helldivers, I will happily play some Helldivers with Wormbane. And then hopefully hop into some League of Legends with Zayu. Even if you hate League of Legends, it's fun to watch me lose. No, we won't be on League for another few hours, probably. I want to play some games with Worm if he's around, etc. It will be late for him, so he might only have like an hour or two in him. Oh, Robert Tables. Yeah, please. Ask me over on the other channel. Please. I'll be right back. I gotta get food. They close the doors for this KFC real soon. If I don't get to the KFC before they like lock the doors, I'm eating chili tonight. Ugh. Alright, so let's go raid Time Enjoyed. Let's see what's going down. I'm gonna pause the music so I can hear. And I'll see you guys soon. Like, seriously, Robert Tables, just go ask me over in the other channel. I'll happily respond. Give me some time. And yeah, BRB. See you guys over on Time Enjoyeds, and I'll see the rest of y'all tomorrow. Some of y'all over on gaming.